All right. Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to some more Red Dead Redemption 1 Undead Nightmare. It's been a good playthrough so far, guys. We made it to Mexico last episode. We did a little bit with Landon, Ricketts, and now we have to head back over to this church and work with the mother there. And the only issue is I tried to go up to this location, but when we got up there was nothing there. Like, I couldn't take it over or anything. It was like really weird. There was nothing to defend, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know if you have to maybe progress the missions a little bit before you can do that, but we'll find out when we get up there. And then Landon actually told us that there was something going on over in Escalera, so we're gonna head over there after we do this mission. But again, I do appreciate everybody for coming and hanging out. Hope everybody's been having a good day. All right, let's get my horse. So last episode we ended up getting famine, but I couldn't stand the horse because it kept making this annoying fly sound. Like this fly buzzing sound, and I could not do it, chat. It was too much. So I've been rocking this outfit too with John, which is the army clothing, and I'm like, yo, maybe I should switch off that. Yeah, let's go with the duster. Oh, I gotta change here. Hold on one second. Let me change my outfit real quick. We had to use the army outfit in order to get into Mexico. From Madrid, Kiowa, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Good morning again, everybody. I hope everybody's having a good day. We are going to change outfits to this one. There we go.
Yeah.
She definitely told this story, Matt. Yeah, she told the story. It's not my most proud moment, you know what I mean? It's not every day you poke some lady in the eye.
Come on.
Really hard. It's just not a common thing, you know? But welcome back. The big ass moon.
Come on.
So we cleared this church out last episode.
Let's go.
Man, that's a lot of...
Come on. Get away from me.
All right.
Easy.
Our curious Samaritan returned.
So she's actually taking up that gun.
Sister, I've done as you asked.
Bless you. But it's not sister. It's Mother Superior. Mother Superior Calderon. Our bishop was a stickler for regulations. Until he got sick last week and ate half of the cathedral choir boys.
I'm sorry.
I only mention it because my girls are laughing at you calling me sister.
What do you think is causing all this?
Déjame ver. Mexico is an old country. Many faiths have lived and died here. Many evil spirits have flourished. I have no idea what is afflicting the people here. But I know it is a sickness of the soul. Something supernatural, maybe. Certainly nothing rational. Perhaps if you were to get me alive one of these creatures, we could try a couple of experiments.
Certainly.
Get me a new one. One who was recently human. I want to work with a subject who has only recently turned.
I'll see what I can find for you.
Gracias, señor. Cállense. No puedo creer cómo se portan.
Now, is she the nun from Red Dead Redemption 2 that Arthur spoke with in Saint Denis?
Go, señor. There is no time to wait.
Okay, so where do we got to go for this? Oh, it's inside.
Let's go!
Okay, so yeah, we just got to bring her a normal undead.
Come!
Let's go wrangle up a zombie. How is Red Dead Redemption 1 compared to Red Dead Redemption 2? So Robert, if you're really worried about the game feeling dated, the new version that I'm playing here, I mean, you could see it yourself. It's really not that bad. Gunplay feels really, really smooth. The story's legit. Red Dead Redemption 1 is a very, very solid game. The story's really, really good. Gameplay is good. It really doesn't feel all too dated.
Now stop acting so dumb. Now we can both calm down.
Now, obviously, if you compare the two, like, yeah, Red Dead Redemption 1 still can't compare to 2. Just 2 is, it's, you know, one of the greatest games of all time. And, yeah, it is very, very hard to compare the two games, but it holds its own. Yeah, it holds its own for sure. I wouldn't say the story's better than 2. It's more of a continuation. It kind of closes the book on all of the characters that you're going to see in 2.
Boom!
Started watching Breakpoint. Yeah, Breakpoint's good. Yeah, I can't wait to get into that for you guys again. Let's see what happens.
Mother Superior, I think I have a test case for you.
Senor Marston, you're a true pilgrim.
That I ain't.
Now let's see. Well, it certainly isn't the flu. Their eyes are so devoid of love, of anything. Oh, lively one I see. Here.
What is that?
Holy water. I think we may have something.
It seems to be working.
Maybe. Maybe not.
But it seems as if he were nearly saved.
Spiritual infections are confusing things, Senor Marston. None of us can hope to understand them properly.
But he came back for a minute.
I bless the water, but perhaps my faith is not that strong. I have to do more thinking, but I need time. Every day, more of my people fall as the dead rise in sepulchro.
Then perhaps it's time I put them to rest.
Take the holy water. Maybe it will be a calming balm for the restless departed.
Thank you.
No, thank you. You are a blessing in an unusual form.
I think I ever used the holy water. I just... Yeah, really.
All my days.
Holy water's thrown and will set undead ablaze with blue holy fire. Okay, so we gotta head over here to clear this area out.
Yeah. Let's go.
think this is a graveyard. Yeah, it's a graveyard in Mexico. This is where that dude buried that that chick from the main story, that prostitute that we freed for 200 bucks, then the pimp freaking killed her anyways. Okay, here we go.
Next time around.
Okay, we got quite a few popping up here. God damn. There's the Santa.
Mexico loves you, smart.
Wow, that was a lot, guys.
Oh, shit. I knew this was a waste of time. Come on. Please don't spit on me. Damn this godforsaken shithole!
Damn, John, why the fuck are you yelling, bro?
I'm beginning to lose my patience. Now, this is really low.
Okay, so we got that cleared out. He wants to make sure you know how he really feels. He's really mad, dude. This game comes after Red Dead Redemption 2. Yep. Yep, it's the kind of the culmination event of all the things that take place in 2. All come together as the gang splits up. Everybody goes their separate ways. Dutch loses his mind. Arthur dies. John, you know, starts his little farm there in Beecher's Hope, and you build the house, and it all kind of just picks up. So you gotta make sure you do the epilogue of Red Dead Redemption. Make sure you do the epilogue though, because like you're gonna, and that's one thing I actually try to tell people. If you don't play the full thing of Red Dead Redemption 2, you're gonna be kind of lost when you get in 1, because you're gonna be like, wait, how did John get a farm, and how did this, and how did that? And, you know, so make sure you play the epilogue. It's a little slow off at first, you know what I mean? Because you got to kind of play civilian for a little bit there. But it's definitely a nice ending, in my opinion.
Ay, qué bueno. Senor Marston, how wonderful to see you alive.
I think I've cleared Sepulcro.
You're a brave servant of righteousness.
I've been called many things in my time, but never that. Who is that girl, by the way?
She? I don't know. She said she was in a holy order in Escalera.
I'm sure I keep seeing her. Or someone like her.
Maybe. But it is a common enough look. Seemed like a nice girl. She told me something interesting.
What's that?
She blamed this terrible curse on our soon-to-be president, Abraham Reyes.
Fucking Reyes,
Perhaps you have
dude.
heard of him.
Heard of him? I know him well.
I hope that vain, ambitious, and repugnant parasite is no friend of yours.
Not exactly. I didn't think he was that bad.
And who am I to judge? Forgive me. I have just heard many unpleasant stories and met too many pregnant and abandoned girls.
Of course. But what has he done?
She claimed he had angered an ancient goddess, disturbed a crypt and a temple in her honor. I mean, as I say it, it sounds like heresy, like the idiotic delusions of a cursed people. But in a land such as this, I have learned to be less dogmatic than maybe I have been instructed. I am sure it is just folly.
Perhaps. But maybe it's time I go pay El Presidente a visit anyway.
I shall pray for you.
Someone certainly needs to. Goodbye, Mother Superior.
Vaya con Dios, mijo.
Wait, so Reyes is just putting babies in women and sending them on their way, dude? Like it's a parting gift? Not surprised, actually. What the heck here? Did you guys hear that music? Is that coming from the game?
When am I gonna wake up?
Then this whole place repopulated?
Bastard.
Y'all cleared this area. And they're all back.
Take that, you lumbering sack of shit!
I got the block rifle. I even got the buffalo rifle. But yeah, the rolling block, the only problem with it is the scope is so close up that when you're trying to shoot things that are right up in front of you, it's not very effective.
Senora, donde es Abraham Reyes? Reyes! Stop that now, Abraham! Come on, stop that.
Evil man!
He always did have a way with the ladies. It's okay. He's dead.
Thank you, senor.
You'll be okay.
I'm glad you think so. But I fear I won't. None of us will. We are all doomed. Because of him.
Him? He wasn't a great guy, but I'm afraid you're giving him a little too much credit, my dear. Haven't I seen you before?
No. He caused this with his greed and his lust for power. He heard an ancient myth and tested it. It caused all of these terrible things. His vanity overwhelmed us all.
What the hell are you talking about? Where have I seen you?
Me? Oh, I have a common enough face. I'm from here. He disturbed the royal burial grounds that lie underneath the town. He heard there was a mask hidden there that would make him invincible.
I've heard this blamed on Mexicans, Jewish people, freed slaves, the federal government, immigrants, the bad weather, now this. What's wrong with people?
It's true. Look in that chest. He has a sacred mask.
How's that
That is where
briefcase
this
look so
blade came
high
from.
speed?
Him and his awful lust for power.
Where did you say the crypt was?
Near the bullfighting ring. Behind the villa.
Well, I guess it's worth a shot.
Now return the mask.
Wait here. It's too dangerous.
I know what needs to be done.
I sure hope you're right.
If we do not return the mask soon, the animals have also suffered. The thread that connects us all has been desecrated.
Looks nice in here.
A presidential palace should never have been built above a sacred place. Harmony is fragile. The greatest catastrophes occur when you men try to play God.
Oh, shit!
Do not underestimate the power.
Damn you! Next time, try not believing in reincarnation. God damn it! Why aren't they attacking you?
These are your demons, not mine.
You really are a strange girl.
There is no future without a past.
She's definitely doing the cap.
You're joking. Seth, I'm sorry about all the insults.
We discover who we are when we least expect it. Many of these died in a great battle on this very site.
No wonder they don't seem to like you.
The mask must be returned to its rightful owner. Think of your family.
Quantum, what's going on? How do you know about my family, lady?
Oh, freak! You fools and vulture food! Unlucky.
Sometimes we must remember in order to forget.
What the fuck is this lady talking
Not
about, Chad?
again.
She's on a weird shit.
We must confront the dark corridors of our country.
Least you can do after trying to eat me. Shit! Smells like retchers up ahead.
Fear is all in the mind. This is as much a fight against yourself.
Spit at me.
The Linde are far more venomous. Can a bad man have a good soul? Some of them worship the moon, and the brave man has to kill everyone.
Hey, that's what Jack was... Who the hell are you?
Our enemies are a reflection of ourselves.
Hey, I will fucking do you in. Don't be fucking creepy,
Our
okay?
history is never silent. You must act now. Look inside yourself.
Reyes? You got a lot to answer for.
She better stop doing the captcha. I'll put people down for way less. There we got the semi-auto shotty.
Do not underestimate the power.
Damn. I knew this was a waste of time.
There is no future without a past. We discover who we are when we least expect. The past does not like being awakened.
Next time around. Christ, that was close. Good thing I got down here when I did.
This is not the time for your half-hidden vanity.
Ah, come on.
Now come, let's put an end to this.
Return the mask.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
How do you know?
My name is Ayotioto.
Yeah, that really answers the question. How are you sure? Yeah, I'm this random person you've never heard of.
Ayotioto.
A horse is waiting for you. You should return home.
you are. Hell, whenever trouble starts, I can pretty much guarantee you'll ride off into the sunset.
You feeling better?
Yes. I mean, once that boy stopped trying to bite me, everything felt much better.
So all those people we killed, Chet, that turned, we could have spared them.
Starving, though.
Jack?
Me? Oh, well, I only felt better once that mad look left your eye. Please, Dad, don't leave me here alone with that woman again.
Excuse
Look at
me?
his ankles.
Try not to, son.
I've heard that before.
Well, let me fix us something to eat.
Please don't. We've had enough dramatics for one day.
Man, the crazy thing is we killed all those people, Chet. Seriously, Seth? Wait, John died again? So now we're Zombie John? So I'm riding death. This is the horse of the apocalypse. That death dispatches foes when he so he kills them when he runs into them. Barely was on some of the flasks in the treasure. They did not know of its special art. Now he comes back to Earth. Body of the undead. That's OP as shit.
Anybody there? I don't want to die long. Hey, mister, some ammunition, please. What's so great up here that you want to come back here? I should be able to take a few more of them out now.
So do you get to go after Seth? Yeah, this horse is OP though. It's really strong because yeah, you could just run into the zombies and it just instantly We still gotta hit this place here, but it just instantly kills him. We're like the vampire version of Blade, or the zombie version of Blade. Cause wait, was Blade a vampire killing vampire, or was he half human, half vampire? Mom got bit while she was pregnant. Yeah, got it. I need to watch. I think I've only seen, like, I don't even remember when the last time I seen a Blade movie was. I know I watched. Is there more than one? Because I'm pretty sure I watched more than one. And if so, I don't know when though. Like, it's been a while, chat. So I think I got on like a whole vampire kick, and I watched like the Underworld movies because I thought there was 3. So I've seen at least 2 of the 3 movies. I'm pretty sure. Because I got like a vampire kick a while back, and I watched all the Underworld movies, and I thought they were so good. Yo, Underworld was so cool, chat. I don't know why. I know some people didn't like it, but yeah, I loved it. Let me guess, chat. That's somehow my motherfucking fault, right? That's on me, right? I'm a savage. I saved her life. She's dead because her dumbass ran into the fire. Ridiculous, man. That's bullshit, guys. You know it is, dude. I told you the games just be setting me up. They're out here to set me up. Ivan, what's going on? How you doing? So chat, Blade being half human. Yeah, I really feel like I need to watch. I don't even remember the movies at all. Did he have to feed some people? Oh, he had a serum? See this place right here? You can hear and it's... Can't claim it for some reason. Oh, maybe it's that spot up top there. I remember that spot from the main story.
Ah, qué placer me da explotando mis almas.
¡Camarada! ¡Ojo al enemigo!
¡Disparo para matar, demonios! ¡Toma, regalito! Aurelio, te haré famoso con un balazo.
Got it. Reason, bro, with the super chat, man. Thank you so much, brother. I love B because he treats all people he treats all people the same. He doesn't discriminate. Women can get it too. Women can get it too. Regardless of age, video games, IRL, no one's safe. Setting ladies on fire, punching grandmas. I guess I'm pushing little kids down wells to their death. People out here saying I'm giving it to men, women, and children. Old ladies. What do you mean I did not do all that, chat? That's not what happened. That's just what people claim. Byron with the super chat, man. Byron is pretty damn awesome. It's fun to give him shit once in a while, though. Everyone saw him push that lady into the fire. I poked one lady in the eye in real life yesterday, chat. Like, it just happened. And it was only one lady. And I said I was sorry. She didn't give a fuck. She was still mad. But I told her I was sorry. Like, it's not my fault she didn't accept my apology. So is there another like mission set or something pops up, or is this like the free roam after the DLC where you can kind of just go around and keep clearing out all these places as they get overrun? There was no eye-poking spree. Like, in order for it to be a spree, I'm pretty sure it has to happen more than once. Like, I've never poked someone in the eye before like that. That was a first. It's the free roam? Okay, that's what I thought. You know, that was... What are you guys' thoughts, though, on the DLC? So for those of you guys that don't know, I'll tell the story one more time in my own defense, so you guys can understand that I'm not the savage that they make me out to be. Yesterday, because I've never been to one of these events, but my wife likes to go like thrifting and things like that. She goes to thrift stores and like antique malls and stuff like that. And they had an estate sale. I've never been to one before, so she wanted to go to an estate sale. So I was like, yeah, I'll go with her and help her carry some stuff. And I was just walking around holding the bag as she like grabbed shit and put it in the bag. So we get to the estate sale and there's so many people. It's crazy. Like this little tiny old house and there's like 100 fucking people, like old people just pushing you. They were all over the place, guys. Like it was crazy what these people were doing for like these freaking little antiques and shit. It was absolutely insane. So we're in there getting pushed all over the place. People are all over acting crazy. And Crystal's like looking around and like I kind of started like wandering off on my own because it was just I felt like I was in the way. So I was kind of like trying to like move around because I didn't know really what to do. So I was just, let me walk. So I kind of like went around the corner into this hallway because there was not really that many people over there. And like I'm like standing in the hallway and like down this way there's like tons of people, right? And then over this way there's like a door into the kitchen. So there's nobody like really near me. And I'm kind of just standing up against the wall, like trying to stay out of everybody's way. And I hear this old lady. She's like, does anyone know where the kitchen is? And I was just like, I'm like, shit, I just came from the kitchen. Let me help this old lady out. So I was trying to be nice. Usually I just kind of fucking mind my own business. I'll let somebody else tell this old lady where the kitchen is. But, I was just trying to be a nice guy, So I'm standing there and I look over at her, right? And I'm like, yeah, the kitchen's over here. And I point. Like fully extend my arm, point like this, chat. It was like, yeah, the kitchen's over here, right? But as I reached full extension, my finger just hit something wet. Like it was wet, chat. I'm like, what the? So like I pull and I'm like, what the hell was that? And I turn around and this fucking lady's just like, oh my God. And I'm like, oh shit. And she looks at me with her other eye. She's like, you poked me right in the eye. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I was like, I'm so sorry. And I like grab, I'm like patting her on the shoulder. I'm like, I'm so sorry. And like, she didn't say anything. She just looked at me and she's just like, you poked me in the eye. And I'm like, oh my God, listen, I am so sorry. Are you okay? And she's just like, you poked me right in the eye. And in my head, I'm like, okay, lady, I fucking get it. Like, you don't got to keep repeating. I know I fucking poked you in the eye. Like, where do we go from here? Because you're just repeating it. I'm just kind of standing there. It's getting a little awkward. I don't know what we do from this point. And so I'm just kind of standing there and I stopped fucking saying anything because I'm like, I don't want her to just keep repeating. And literally, she's just sitting there like, and I'm like, and I didn't know what to do, chat. So I was like, do I just walk away? Like, am I just going to stand here? Like, what are we doing? And like, eventually, like after like a minute, she slowly started like walking down the hallway. So I just went the other way. I cut through the kitchen real quick and I found Crystal. I was like, oh my God. I was like, babe, I just fucking poked this lady in the eye. And I told her what happened. And, we kind of just went about our business. And literally I came around the corner and it was probably a couple of minutes later. I seen her standing at the table, chat. And her one eye was still like all squinted and shit. I was like, oh my God, dude. I wanted to leave, but yeah, that's what happened, chat. It wasn't my fault. Like I was trying to help. And the worst part about it, chat, was the lady I gave the fucking directions to, the old lady, she didn't even listen, chat. She didn't even pay attention. So I was trying to like go out of my way to be nice and give her directions. And she literally didn't even acknowledge the fact that I told her where the kitchen was. So this poor lady just got poked in the eye for no reason. Old lady wasn't even listening. Should have went and poked her in the fucking eye. But that's what happened, chat. So going forward, I'm just not giving anybody directions anymore, chat. They'll just be fucking lost. Those old ladies will just be lost. And that's not my problem. Because the last time I tried to help somebody, that's what happened, chat. So no more will I give directions to little old ladies in estate sales. That whole situation ruined that for me. It was ridiculous, chat. It was ridiculous. And then I got people like Balti being like, bro, do you think she's seen your point? I don't think she did, bro, because she would have dodged it, bro. She would, like, who the fuck just stands there as a finger's coming right at your eyeball, dude? Like, you know what I mean? Like, she didn't even try to dodge it, chat. All of the area, and that's what I tried telling Chris. I was like, what are the chances, guys, that my finger happened to go in her eyeball? Out of all that face, I could have poked her cheek. I could have poked her fucking nose, her fucking mouth, her lip, her forehead, her chin. It went right in her fucking eye, dude. And I mean, it was wet, chat. Like, it was like in there. Because you got to think, I went full extension. Like, I was like pointing with enthusiasm to give this lady directions, chat. And I poked her in the fucking eye. Like, realistic, I think it's, I'm more blaming her now, chat. Like, it's a skill issue, dude. Like, there's no way I'm just letting somebody poke me in the eye like that. She should have been paying attention. Right, chat? But she wasn't a grandma, chat. She wasn't that old. She was older, but she wasn't like some elderly old lady. She had fake lashes on, chat, because she was trying to put it back on. Because I like got her eye good, and then she was like rubbing it, so her whole like big ass lash was coming off. It was a mess, chat. It was a fucking mess. But she was like trying to like stick her fucking eyelash back on and shit. And I'm like, oh my God, dude. Oh, it was bad. Bling, hey, dude, thank you for the super chat, man. Let me know when you come to town so we can hide our She wasn't that old. Amy, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. But that's what happened, champ. So when people start telling stories about me, about how I'm poking, I'm going around poking. I didn't go around poking people in the eye. It wasn't like I was like, gotcha, bitch. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what happened. You know what I mean? It was an honest mistake. I was trying to give out directions, chat. And sometimes there's innocent bystanders when in those situations. You know what I mean? It's giving directions can be dangerous. Something receiving directions can be dangerous sometimes, and it's the risks we take, chat. It's the risks we take out here living in these streets. But Amy, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So that's how that went, chat. I didn't know what to do. Like when she was like, because she really was like, Chad, like her eyelash was like hanging off. I really didn't know what to do. Like if I should fucking like help her. Like I don't know if it's something she has to like lick it and stick it. I didn't know what to do. So that's why I was just standing there because I didn't know what to say. And every time I said something, she just kept reiterating the fact that I fucking poked her in the eye. So I was just kind of like standing there like just lost. I didn't know what to do in that situation. Like I promise, if you're in that situation where you fucking poke somebody in the eye and it's like it's rough, chat. I don't know how to fucking eyelash. I don't know. Yes, some of you got like lick it like an envelope or something and just fucking stick it back. I don't fucking know. So I just kind of stood there. Oh, well. That's it, Chad. We cleared the map. We cleared the map. We saved the apocalypse. Am I watching the Tyson fight tonight? I don't know. I mean, it's on Netflix. You can watch it at any time, right? So we'll kind of see. I've never seen a live anything on Netflix before, so that'd be interesting. But we beat it, Chad. Where do we go from here? I expected it to be a little longer than it was. But I mean, I don't. What time is it even at? Because it just kind of depends on what time it is. Obviously, I'm not gonna like get off stream to go watch it, but so I'm still not sure if it's not. Like, I still feel like it's gonna be like a staged event, anyways. Oh, is there more fights than just the one? Oh shit, it's a whole card? Okay. I don't know. I'll see kind of how I feel later on. Like I said, I mean, it sounds cool, you know what I mean? I think it would be an enjoyable fight as long as it's not staged. And that's the main thing, you know what I mean? Because you look at how much money's involved in this, and it's just going to be one of those like staged type of deals, but who knows? Because I mean, all of Jake Paul's other fights seem to be pretty legit, but so there's no reason to think this one wouldn't either. But I don't know. I feel like Netflix might have too much money involved, and they're like, hey, listen, we don't want this to end in 10 seconds. You know, try to drag the fight out a little bit. It's like, nah, like if they're gonna fucking fight, they're gonna fight. But we'll have to see. I have no idea. But yeah, I don't know. Mike might. You throw a bunch of money at people, they'll kind of do anything. I don't think Mike Tyson's immune to getting paid. Blingman, are you not interested in the fight because not an old woman? Ooh, nah. No, it's not that I'm not interested in the fight. Like, I'm a huge Mike Tyson fan, but he's old. You know what I mean? He's older. I mean, it's granted, I wouldn't fight fucking Mike Tyson. Like, old or not, I'm pretty sure he'll still whoop 99% of people's ass, 100%. So even though he's old, I still wouldn't fight him. So I mean, I kind of like, people are like, oh, well, Jake Paul's trying to fight like an old ass man. It's like, yeah, but that's still an old ass man. I'm not gonna fucking fight. So hey, it is what it is. Even if I am Jake Paul, I still would not want to fight that man. He will fuck you up. But it's not that I'm not interested in the fight itself. I'm not interested in the fight if it's fake. And I just feel like there's a good chance it's going to be fake. But it's one of those. The good thing is it's not Netflix and it's free. So, and I feel like everybody in the world owns Netflix. So it's not really like you're losing anything. Like you got to buy a pay-per-view fight or something like that, you know, for 30, 40 bucks and then watch it. It's on Netflix. So hey, it is what it is. It's not like there's anything to lose. So I guess we'll all find out if it was fake or not. So there's really not much to lose in that sense. But yeah, I mean, that's the reason why I wasn't super, super excited about it. Josie, hey, thank you so much for the re-up on the membership. But the only thing I'm thinking is I'm thinking that could make the fight real is they're not really, because you guys are saying it's a whole card. I thought it was just the one fight. And I was like, if it's just the one fight, there's no way they're going to be okay with that shit ending in like 30 seconds. A minute, 2 minutes, you know what I mean? Like there's too much money, there's too much hype. But because you're saying that there's a whole card, what I'm thinking is like they're probably using that fight to kind of just draw tons of people into that card, kind of like the Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia fight, you know what I mean? Like they'd use that fight to just draw in tons of people. And I feel like that's probably what they're doing with this same thing. They're drawing in tons of people for the whole card, and then the fight will just be whatever the fight is, you know? But I feel like, yeah, if it was just one fight and that was it, like it was just the one fight, the chances of that being staged and fake would go from like, you know, 10% to like 90% sure this shit is going to be fake. But if it's a full card, like you guys are saying, there's a good chance it's going to be a real fight. And one of the undercards is a championship fight. Yeah, so there's a good chance it's going to be a real fight, chat. So, but yeah, that's the only reason why I'm not super like excited about it, because yeah. If Tyson gets knocked out, I'd be sad. I mean, I said this like a couple months ago. When it comes to that fight, it's a lose-lose for Jake Paul. Realistically, like if he loses to Mike Tyson, people are gonna be like, "Damn, bro, you fucking suck. You got knocked out by like 56-year-old Mike Tyson," right? And then if he beats Mike Tyson, then it's like, damn, bro, you out here just knocking out old men, bro. Like, go fight, you know? So it's like a lose-lose for him for real. I think he would probably have more honor if he lost. Like, I think he'd probably get more out if like Mike knocked him out. It'd be a pretty big send-off for Mike Tyson. But yeah, either way, it's a lose-lose for Jake Paul. Like, I wouldn't want to be in his situation. And even if Tyson loses, it's like, if he has a good showing, like people will be like, damn, man. Like, so either way for Tyson, Tyson can't lose in this situation. It's a payday for him, whether he wins or loses. I guess for both of them, realistic, they're both going to get paid at the end of the day if that's all that really matters. But yeah, if they go the distance, then it's going to be definitely not that interesting. And I think people want that knockout one way or the other. So it's going to be. Todd Chandler said 34 million, bro. I'll go fight them both at the same time, dude. No, but so back to the game, guys. I really, really enjoyed this DLC. I enjoyed the PC version of Red Dead all together, it just felt so much more comfortable being able to play with mouse and keyboard. You know, as I'm a PC gamer, so the first time I played this game, I had to use a controller, and it was miserable. But yeah, graphically, it looked great. It played great. I don't even know, did we have any crashes? I think we had one bug. I don't even know if we had any crashes. And if we did, it might have been like one. But it did. It performed extremely, extremely well. It was an awesome playthrough. It definitely gave me the bug to want to play Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm not gonna lie. But it was a really, really good time, guys. I enjoyed this so much. Like I said, the stream went a little shorter than expected. I do plan on doing another stream literally here and probably about immediately. I'm probably going to end this, but I don't know what we're going to do yet because I had a plan, chat. I had a plan. Like Dutch would say. Also, a little heads up. I was talking with Crystal about this earlier. Just give you guys a little heads up on something I was thinking about doing. I know to a lot of you guys, this probably doesn't really matter to you guys. But I kind of see it as a good opportunity for me and the channel too, and also a good opportunity to help out other people and kind of just make my channel a little bit more accessible to like a wider audience who might not know who I am in the gaming space. But one of the things I was thinking about doing, chat, is I'm going to start a video series. Okay, hear me out. I'm going to start a video series. It's not going to be anything crazy or extensive, but I was going to start a little video series of where I kind of take a bunch of my ideas and strategies and kind of like my story and how I did it. But I was going to start a series on how to start a YouTube gaming channel. But obviously, you know, with the tips that I give, because you guys probably hear me give out tips all the time, and I'll kind of break it down episodically. Like, you know, the first episode would be like how to get started and how to choose games and how to do this and how to do that, and kind of like break it down over like a video series to kind of like, because I know there's a lot of aspiring people out there who kind of want to start a YouTube gaming channel. And I figured, you know, that would allow me to, again, help people put out information and you know, give people that an understanding of like how I think, my strategies, what I do, and you know how I became successful at what I do. And then but it'll also, you know, kind of put me out there, because now, you know, people who aren't necessarily looking for gaming might find my channel from that, and then, you know, come to the community in that way. So the Dead of Night in your game inventory. The Dead of Night. Oh, you're talking about Night of the Dead, Dustin? Yeah, I'm not like super. Oh no, in the Dead of Night. Yeah, which game was that? I don't remember which game that was. Oh, this one? Yeah, I mean, I got it. I do plan on checking it out at some point. It's just a matter of when. Well, and one, that's what I was thinking. You know, I'd kind of reach a broader audience of people that, yeah, like you said, I would not otherwise reach. And it's not like I'm going to be giving out like bullshit. You know, I'm going to tell people straight up like what I think. And, you know, some people might not even like what I have to hear, because it's not all sunshine and rainbows, and you might have to do shit that you don't really like. But yeah, it's just, I figured it'd be a good idea, you know, because I have people asking me all the time, you know, tips and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, let me just like put this in like video format. And I think it'll be a good thing for everybody who's interested. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm validated enough to be able to speak about such things. I feel like I have a rough idea on how this whole thing works. You know, I'm not the most successful gaming YouTuber of all time, but, you know, I feel like I've had my fair share of success. So I feel like I'm in a place now where I feel comfortable, where I could give people advice and feel like it would actually help them. Really, Bling Man? Did I find the unicorn? No, I never found a unicorn. But yeah, so that was just something. Obviously, it's going to take a little time to get that fired up because recording videos and stuff like that and editing and, you know, actually figuring out what the hell I want to say and it come across clear and concise. Like, it's going to take a little time. So I don't even know when I'm going to do that. It was just a little idea I had. Go just north of the horses on my map. You're talking about like right where I am right now currently, like up here? I mean, it's not that big of a deal. It's just another mount, but it's all good. All right, guys, but yeah, we're gonna end this here. I know it was a bit of a short one, but yeah, we beat it a lot faster than I thought. We'll be firing up our second stream today, which is going to be. So I was doing this. I was gonna do Ghost Recon, and then depending on time, I don't know if we're gonna do TCG chat. I'm looking at the numbers. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we got for time. I see people saying I need to rip packs at IRL. I did rip packs, chat. I've ripped probably like a couple hundred packs over the past 2 weeks for the new set. I've ripped so many packs. I just didn't rip them under the moonlight. I just didn't rip them under the moonlight. If I had an audience, you know, and you guys really wanted to watch me rip packs in real life, you know, but we don't really have much of an audience for it. So that's why I don't do a whole lot of it. We'd have to start up like a rip and ship chat where I buy hard to get product and then people buy the cards and then I open them for you and then like ship them to you. I think that's how rip and shippers like Crane, like rip and ship is like what like the main way you can actually like support yourself doing it. But like when I open packs just on stream, I don't make any money from it. I'm just losing money every single time. And then it's not like you recoup the money and like ad revenue or anything. It's just straight loss. Cause I tried it last year we were doing it and it was just like I spent like $1,000 in like a couple weeks and it was just all spend and then there was nothing coming back in because the ad revenue is like non-existent. You know, and it's not like I had a huge audience of people watching me do it. So yeah, it was just like spend, nothing coming back in. And it just, I was like, yeah, I can't afford to do this. Can't afford to do this. So the only way that you really see guys open cards on stream, like consistently, is you know, like for instance, I got a case of like surging sparks in my basement or something like that, and I'm like, all right, you guys want to buy packs, and you know, I sell them to you guys for however much, and then I open them up, and we kind of reveal the hits on stream, ripping packs, and then I kind of package it up, and then I send out the orders to whoever to bottom. That's how people do like rip and ship, but. Other than that, yeah, you can't sustain that shit. It's way too expensive. Yeah, I mean, you guys know me. I don't keep anything. You guys see everything I do is on stream. I don't know, the whole rip and ship business. Like it's cool. You know what I mean? I understand, because it's like when you're doing rip and ship, it's easier for me to like go out and spend, $300 on a box if I know that I can sell the packs to like 10, 15 different people, compared to like one of you guys trying to go out. It's way more expensive. So like, I understand the whole premise of it, but yeah, it's just, I don't know if I have really an audience for it. You know what I mean? It just, if I would have like tried to do a box, I don't even think I'd be able to sell it. Like one box, I don't even think. I already got almost a full entire set, Surgeon Sparks Sham. I'm missing 3 cards. Yep, I'm missing the Executor SIR, the Gold Executor, and the Latius. Yeah, the Latius illustration rare. Yeah, I'm missing 3 cards. Jesse's like, yeah, I'd buy in. Like I said, if I had people that would actually want to buy in, yeah, I mean, of course I would do it for you guys, but I don't know. I just don't, I never thought that I'd have an audience for that, because that's all it comes down to, is actually being able to sell the packs and then, shipping the shit out. That's easy. You know, that's not hard to do at all. Sham, hey, dude, I got 3 151 collections, dude. I got my main master set that I built. Then I have another one that I just topped off because I had like 99% of one. Because I had pulled the charge that I was missing like 3 cards that I ordered off of whatchamacallit, TCG Player. And then I built a Japanese one. Am I looking forward to Prismatic Evolutions? Hell yes, dude. I got 7 Pokemon Center ETBs, 1 sealed case of 4, because I ordered the sealed case of 4 before they limited it to 2. So I was able to get a sealed case of 4 and then 2 orders of 2. No, I got a sealed case of 4, an order of 2, and then a single order of 1. Notice content creators actually do open packs, the viewers buy and then ship. Yeah, AN1. That's how it works. So I for instance, I literally bought a box of Surging Sparks. I have it in my basement right now. So what happened is I'd have to have like a little website up. And what I would do is I'd say, hey guys, I got Surgeon Sparks for sale right now. You know, say I buy them for, I don't know, $4.50 a pack. I'll sell them to you guys for, I don't know, $6 or something like that, right? So to cover shipping costs and things like that. Not a whole lot of money in it, but I really wouldn't do it to make a ton of money. It would just be kind of a thing for the community. So then it's like I sell them for $6. People buy, say AN1, you're like, I want 5 packs. And then so-and-so says, I want 3 packs. And there's 36 packs in a box, right? So I'd have to sell out all the packs. And then once the packs are sold out, then we'd do the stream. I would sit here, I'd have the cameras and, everything kind of like I used to. Boom, boom, boom. We'd bust the packs. People would get super lucky. They'd get fucked. Either way it goes, you know what I mean? And then, whatever the hits are, I pack them up and I would mail them out. And that's kind of how rip and ship works. Yeah, it's pretty simple. It's fun, you know what I mean? It's cool. I go on Crane stuff all the time when he does it. And, some people like say you order a $6 pack and you happen to pull a fucking $500 Pikachu. Like, that's crazy. You know what I mean? And that's kind of how it works. It's a little bit of a gamble, like any pack breaks or buying packs of any TCGs, but at least you're not gambling the whole box. And I think that's why a lot of people would rather buy into pack breaks compared to like going out and buying a whole booster box themselves. Because yeah, if you spend $18, buy 3 packs, compared to spending $140 buying a whole box. You know what I mean? It's your investment, risk investment's way lower. I have two channels, Sham. I actually was doing my my pack stuff on my second YouTube channel. Yeah. I mean, so if it was an issue where like people felt that it was kind of interfering with my current content flow and people just couldn't accept the fact that, you know, every now and again I might do one of these like little weird pack breaks, then I could potentially just do it on my other channel, like 100%. Now, obviously the exposure would be a lot lower. The chances of getting more people in for the pack breaks would be a lot lower because I'd be doing it on that channel instead of this one where there's just more people. Oh, you mean do both at the same time? Oh yeah, I mean, shit, that'd be cool, right? But yeah, it's just busy. It is busy. But yeah, I mean, you could do it for all types of things like that. Because I play more than I like more than just Pokemon cards, and there's more than just Pokemon cards. Like there was an Assassin's Creed expansion that came out for Magic the Gathering, and I wanted to do it, dude. I was like, yo, I might buy some of this because I wanted to collect it because I love Assassin's Creed, and I still haven't even seen what any of the cards look like. They might be really cool, but yeah, I haven't seen any of them yet, and yeah, there's stuff like that comes out that's really cool. There's like Star Wars cards that came out that were really cool, and you know, Dragon Ball Z. There's One Piece. There's so much Yu-Gi-Oh. You know, I actually opened up a Yu-Gi-Oh box and I ended up pulling like a $300 freaking like I forgot what the hell they call them, but it was like one of those wicked cool looking foil rares in Yu-Gi-Oh. It was like the number 2 card in the set. I was so and I don't even open Yu-Gi-Oh like that. I sold it on eBay like immediately. Just went and sold it. What was that game that was like this War of Mine that I played? In the Darkest Night, something like that, or the something the Dead, the Darkest Night. I forgot the exact name of it. Into the Dead, the Darkest Night, or something maybe. Kong? I don't know, because I looked at the first episode, right, and I think we don't have very much left of that other Kong game. And the only thing I was worried about is I'm going to do another stream because a lot of people showed up for that game the first time around because it was in episode 1. But there was a fair bit of discontent with the game in the chat. People were kind of like, oh, it's not, they weren't really overly excited. And I can kind of, you know, tell by the atmosphere that people weren't overly excited for it. So I'm worried that if I do another episode, it's just going to be a huge flop. So yeah, there's that. That was the reason why I kind of didn't know whether I was going to finish that or not. It was okay. Yeah, Survivor Instinct was okay. I do plan on I wanted to do New Game Plus, Dustin, for Grounded. I put it on pause though for a little bit because obviously toward the end of the Grounded series there, the viewership kind of dipped real hard. And if I would have jumped right into New Game Plus, because we were playing it for so long, people were kind of getting burned out. If I would have jumped into New Game Plus right away on Grounded, we might have got an episode or two in and I would have had to stop playing it just due to the lack of viewership. So instead of like pushing that fact, I kind of pumped the brakes. I was like, all right, we just did a bunch of Grounded. We'll hold off for a little bit and, you know, we'll jump back into New Game Plus at another time, you know, when people aren't super burnt out, kind of like rejuvenate a little bit, and we'll jump in and check out some New Game Plus. But yeah, you could just tell towards the end of the Grounded thing, like the viewership really started to taper down. People were just kind of like, all right, yeah, you know, we've been playing this for months and months and months. There's a lot of grinding. There's a lot of this. There's a lot of that. So If there's only a little bit left, why leave the game unfinished just because perceived distance? No. So it's the viewership, Smokey. So I like, for instance, if say there's 3 hours left of that game, I have to invest 3 hours into playing it. Say barely anybody shows up. Now I just wasted 3 hours of the day playing a game, and that's like going to work. Imagine, you know, if somebody's like, hey, you're going to go to work today and you're only going to make $4 an hour. You're going to be like, yeah, fuck that, dude. I don't want to do that. I can't afford to do that. And that's kind of how it is when games underperform super dramatically. It's equivalent to go like, okay, instead of going to work today and making $15 an hour, I'm going to work and I'm making $4 an hour. Most people just don't want to do that, and I can't afford to do that, and most people can't afford to do it. So that's when it comes to like, oh yeah, you know, you only got a little bit left, and it's like, yeah, but it's still going to take me like 3 hours, and that's 3 hours that I could be doing something else. There's no benefit to finishing it realistically, because even when I started the game, I never started the game with the intention of finishing it. I started it to showcase it so everybody knew what the game was about, because some people never heard of it. Some people wanted to see what the Kong game was even about, and that's kind of what it was. Is a lot of these games, a lot of these newer games that we're getting into are just showcases. I can't series every game. It's impossible. And if I did, you know, it would take forever. So some of these games that we play on the channel are literally just that. It's just a showcase, because one of the things that I never expected my channel to turn into, and we talked about this a little bit the other day, is I never expected my streams to turn into people's before you buy. Because I never wanted my channel to be like, that wasn't the goal. That was never what I was striving for. So, but that's kind of what my channel has become for some people, is they use it as almost like a before you buy. So when a new game comes out, they're like, all right, let me see what Brian thinks about the game. Let me see the gameplay. Let me kind of see what he thinks, and, you know, kind of get like an unbiased review, first impressions of it, and decide whether I want to buy the game or not. And that's kind of what we've shifted into with a lot of these games. That's why I play more new games than I usually would, because I don't want to get people invested in games that I can't finish, because I feel like that's messed up. So that's why you'll generally see me only do an episode or two of some of these games, because I'm like, yeah, this doesn't have the potential to really go the distance on the channel and be a full series. But I could at least do my duty of kind of showcasing the game, throwing it out there, seeing what you guys think, giving you guys an understanding that whether it's something you want to really spend your money on or not. So yeah, that's kind of how that's become. Watching Oblivion right now. Yo, Oblivion was a good time. J-Man, I appreciate you. So unless you truly like it or it gets a shit ton of people watching, I won't play a game again. If it's something I don't want, like if it's something that I am showcasing, Smokey. So just, and I've said this before, just because I play a game on the channel doesn't mean I'm going to play the whole thing. Like there's been so many games that I've just wanted to test it out. I just wanted to see what it was about. And that's it. Like, I just want to see what the game's about. But people get it in their head that just because I start playing something, that I'm gonna go the distance with it, and that's not true. I've never said that. I'm doing that with any game. A lot of these games that I own, I just want to see if it's even something I'm interested in playing or something that you guys are interested in watching. So that's why it's not necessarily every time I start a game we're going to go the distance with it. No, that would be dumb. I would fail as a YouTuber. My channel would decline, and I would not do this full time if I took that approach to every game. Well, we started this game, we're finishing it. The channel would last probably about 6 more months, and we would, because some games take forever to beat. You know, let's just say Elder Scrolls Oblivion, for instance. Like, say I start up Oblivion. Oblivion's a guaranteed 60 hours, right? It's 40 to 60 hours. If I'm 4 to 8 hours into the game and I'm streaming making $20 a day, like I don't, like, because that's how it is. You know what I mean? If you're getting $20 a day and it's like, dude, I can't live off this. You know, I'm not making any money playing this game. I just can't do it. Like there is a business side to it. And as much as that shit sucks, like I wish it wasn't like that. You know, I wish I was just like rad big, where no matter, even my lowest videos are still going to make decent money. Like sometimes I'll play a game chat. I swear to you, I'll make $15, $20 in a 4-hour stream. Like not my, like, and if we get super chats and stuff, obviously that'll bump it up, but there's been plenty of streams I'll make $30, $15, you know, and that's for a full day's worth of work. You know what I mean? So that's why sometimes you'll see me be like, guys, we can't play it. Like, it's just, there's nobody there watching it. So yeah, that it's, yeah, violating the minimum wage law. So it does suck because, but that's why I've tried to tell people over the past few years, just because I start playing something, doesn't mean I'm going to continue playing it. Brad only did one episode for Dragon Dogma, probably because it underperformed. And that's one of the things that I would put in like my YouTube tips videos that we're talking about, guys, is if your videos are underperforming, like significantly underperforming, trying to push the envelope is a very bad decision. Super chats, memberships definitely give me more wiggle room, BC, to where I can, you know, like, okay, even though this game, and that's why, like, when we were playing Mass Effect was extremely underperforming, but there was a game I really personally wanted to play, and it was a game that we were receiving tons of memberships, people, tons of super chats. So what that does is it definitely gives you more wiggle room. It's like, okay, you know, I needed to make this much, but because, you know, all these super chats and stuff, that kind of clears that gap. Yeah, so it definitely makes things a little more, a little easier to be able to kind of take risks. And that's why lately, you know, you'll see me taking more risks with games I'm playing because, yeah, if we got members, if we have super chats, I don't ever ask for that stuff. You guys know I don't ever ask or require, nothing like that. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, doesn't. We'll be all right. But yeah, when we do get that stuff, though, yes, obviously it makes it makes it easier for me to kind of take risks and just do whatever. But we can't always do that. You know what I mean? J-Man with the upgraded membership, bro. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Smokey. I mean, TCG Card Shop. I mean, we average 600 to 700 live viewers every single time I play that game. I play something like Banishers, and I have like 300. I play something like Mass Effect. I'm hitting 240 to 300 live viewers. Shit, like I play Final Fantasy on the channel. I'm hitting maybe there was some of those Final Fantasy streams I was doing. I was hitting. I had like 184 live viewers watching. Yeah, the numbers get really, really low. That's why I was super surprised with TCG Card Shop. I was like, what the hell? You're telling me like I got almost 700 live viewers watching me play this, but then like, you know, I could go and play something like Halo and pull 200-300 live viewers and the game is struggling on the channel. It's really, really weird, dude. Yeah, there's some games that you just would not think would pull numbers and then they do. And I mean, I get it because, TCG that shit's addictive, dude. It really is. But yeah, it turned out to be a really, really successful game. Yeah, I could, like, day one, we had like 800-900 live viewers watching. I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now? Because I've never really played any of those simulation type games. So that was a new thing for me. And I expected one stream. Literally, when we played TCG Card Shop, I expected one stream and we would be done. And that was it. And I think we've done like 9 or 10 parts of it so far. It was absolutely crazy. But no, it's a fun game. And I actually do appreciate the TCG Card Shop because, as you guys know, I'm into TCG IRL. And I do feel like TCG Card Shop Simulator kind of almost bridged a gap between me and my community that I felt like I was super alienated. Like, not a whole lot of people were really into the TCG like aspect of my real life because that's something that I'm super into. You know what I mean? So that's why I was like, I feel like it did kind of bridge that gap a little bit, which was a really nice thing for me personally. And I was like, yeah, this is awesome. You know what I mean? Because now it's kind of bringing some of my people into a space outside of what I normally do. And it's kind of generating some interest, you know? So and then I was able to do like that IRL TCG stream, you know what I mean? And we're talking about doing other TCG things in the future. So that's why for me, I was like, yeah, you know, this game actually kind of was like a little bit of a blessing. are good for you and chat. Yeah, and Paul, like for me, it was a first time I've really done a simulator. I never did like car wash simulator, mechanic simulator. Like there was a bunch of those games that came out, and I was just like, I'm good. A lot of what bridge the gap with you is your reaction to things. Another one. I don't know, Smoke. I don't know, what it is that like draws people in necessarily. I don't particularly find myself to be all that interesting when it comes to a lot of stuff. Like, I don't, because I try to not be like super over the top with the way I react to things. I like to just react to things naturally. Like however I'm feeling in the moment, I'm feeling in the moment. You know what I mean? The shit that comes out my mouth, it's just, but you see it with a lot of YouTubers is they're very, very like overly animated and they got these super big projected like animations and and I just feel like that's really, really fake. Sometimes I'll make little silly faces here just to kind of like bust balls or be sarcastic and shit. But like, I don't feel like I need to act that way. So I kind of feel like maybe sometimes I'm kind of boring to watch because I feel like I'm not very animated. But I don't know. I try to figure that out all the time why people are super interested in what I do. Sometimes I feel like I am a little more less interesting than other YouTubers. Enjoy your stream. State of Decay is what originally drew me in. Oh, Rhoda, I appreciate you still being here, because I know State of Decay brought a lot of people in, and, the fact that State of Decay, a zombie survival, open world, simulator, brought people in, and I have people watching me, open packs of cards. It's really, really interesting. Dustin, I appreciate it. You're good to people. You're likable. I like watching your stuff now and then. I don't always like the games you play, but sometimes you can make it work. I appreciate that, Smokey. The basic human decency, tackle these games with no dramatic takes or opinions, just good energy. ANY, I appreciate that. I try, man. I do. I know I'm not perfect. You know what I mean? Sometimes somebody will say something or something will happen, and you guys know I'll go off on my little tangents every now and again. Which everybody has an opinion of something, and I usually try to keep my opinion to myself with most matters, but sometimes it's like, nah, dude, like I gotta say something, dude. I can't let you just come in here and smack me in the face and then just think you're gonna walk out without me fucking saying something. I'm like, nah, dude. So every now and again I'll kind of go off on a little rant or a little tangent to just, because if not, like I'd have to bottle all that shit up, and it just would create an environment for myself that I personally like. I don't ever want to feel like I'm held hostage in my own space, because that's kind of like the environment that's almost been created in today's day and age. It's like you almost feel like you're held hostage because you're scared if I say something or if I speak and I give this opinion and all of a sudden people are going to be like, oh my God, like, like something stupid. Like, oh, like people are like, oh my God, like you go to church on Sunday, dude? Like what the fuck? Like I can't watch your channel anymore. And it's just like, okay. You know what I mean? So you almost feel like you're being held hostage for like even speaking about things that you do or like or agree with or don't agree with, because if you say something, you're going to fracture your community, and the people that don't agree with you are going to go this way, and the people that do agree with you are going to go this way, and it's like it's one of those like weird situations that you got to be like super careful with. So I feel like I've done a really good job just kind of playing the middle. I don't go either way with anything because I don't want to fracture my community. I want you guys to feel like this is just somewhere you can come and be no matter what or what, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter to me. But yeah, it's a weird situation. I mean, guys, you gotta remember, I served in the military for 13 years. I've seen some stuff. I've done some stuff. I've been there's some shit I've done in my life where I'm like, dude, you guys, Crystal, 4 or 5 years ago, Shit, I walk into a church, Chad, that motherfucker will, I'll light on fire, dude. I've always been a very, very, very skeptical person when it comes to that kind of stuff, just because of what I've been through in my life. And those of you guys that have been around for some of the stories, I've told you guys, I've been through it. I've been through it, and never been a religious person at all in my life. And I did start to, like, because my kids and my wife, they wanted to kind of do it, I kind of just tagged along. And it's honestly done a lot for me, believe it or not. Like, and this is probably the first time I've even spoke these words out loud to anybody, really. You know, I did a lot of therapy and stuff like that. But yeah, I've never been a spiritual person whatsoever. Like at all, chat. And it's helped me out a little bit. You know what I mean? It's not like, I'm not like, you know, over here going and knocking on people's doors and asking them if they want to be found by fucking Jesus Christ or anything like that. Like, nah, but you know, it's comforting. I've met some really good people, and you know, it's just a peaceful place. But yeah, I've trust me when I say, you know, those guys that know my backstory and what I've done and been through in my life, you know, 13 years, 3 combat deployments. I've seen some shit, man. And I never thought I'd see that. Never thought anybody ever see me in the damn church, bro. I tell you what, hell no. Hell no, guys. But yeah, it is what it is. Hey, cigarettes, beers, and some flaming Doritos. Hey, it is. Hey, to each their own. Read that. It is what it is, bro. That beer better be a Red's Apple Ale. Oh, yo, they're delicious. I don't care. I know some people, but oh, it's a girl beer, bro. Listen, they're delicious. I haven't drank one in a few years, but the Red's Apple Ale, they're delicious, guys. They're just good. They just taste good. And that's what I like. I like drinks that taste good. Yo, Guinness, that's that disgusting beer, isn't it? That one that tastes like freaking bitter, burnt coffee water. That's the one they mix into the Irish car bombs, right? Or you drop the Irish car bomb in. That beer tastes like ass, dude. Like, oh, it's so gross, dude. That shit tastes like ass. The only way I was able to drink Guinness, chat, was I would pour Bailey's in, like I would pour out half the beer and I would fill the rest of it up with Bailey's. The Irish cream, dude. And I would drink it like that. But without it, Joe, chat, that shit tastes like, that's the black coffee of beer, dude. That shit is so nasty, dude. Oh, no. Jägermeister's the stuff that you make, what the fuck are the damn drink there? Jaeger is different. Jaeger is like minty. Guinness is like black coffee beer. That shit's horrible. Just uncultured. Oh no, dude. Yeah, now we're sitting there talking about beer, and like I said, chat, we do some random shit on this channel, don't we? I mean, the gameplay's been over for a while, so the reason why some of you guys have noticed at the end of my streams lately, I've been doing a bit more talking, because I feel like I haven't been able to talk all that. Like when we're doing gameplay, I don't have a whole lot of time to talk, and then it's kind of like I just end the stream and then we just kind of move on to the next one. But as long as I front load the gameplay, people who are just here for gameplay can at any point just stop watching. You know what I mean? They got what they came for, they can stop watching. And then everybody else who kind of wants to hang around after the fact and kind of take part in just bullshit and in conversation. So that's why I feel like putting like me chatting with you guys at the end of the streams does no harm to anybody, because if you don't want to hear it, you could just check out at any point and you didn't miss out on any of the gameplay. You know what I mean? So that's why I've kind of been doing a little bit more of the chatting after the streams, because I do feel like it gives me a chance to kind of, you know, be a little bit more, because I feel like we've been getting away from that a little bit. You know, I still bullshit on stream, but you know, with a lot of these new games and a lot of dialogue and stuff like that, like I feel like I don't get to interact with you guys as much as I used to, because obviously the game is priority number one. So that's why over the past few streams, I kind of just been testing waters, bullshitting at the end of the stream and kind of just talking a little bit. You know what I mean? Because I feel like I want people to know who I am. You know what I mean? I want people to know who I am. And I feel like if you've come to my channel over the past like 6 to 8 months, it's probably a lot harder to really know who I am compared to people who've been here for years. And we used to do like this type of stuff all the time. You know, there's been game streams where I pause right in the middle of the fucking stream for a damn hour and we're just bullshitting. You know what I mean? So, but I've kind of tried to get away from that and see about putting it on the end. And it seems like it helps, you know what I mean? I mean, people a decent bit of people seem to stick around for it, so. Reed, I appreciate that, man. I try, dude. I try, like I tell people all the time, you know, I'm one of those guys, I always try to remember where I came from. You know, I try to see all sides of things. And that's just kind of the approach I take. And I tell you guys, I don't ever plan on changing. You know, if people, I like to, obviously I have to change some things, you know, as you grow, things change. And I think people confuse like changing as a person to like changing a business model. And they just look at it as the same. So like I've had people call me out like, oh dude, you changed so much. And it's like, no, I have not changed, I don't think. And if I have, let me know. But I have not changed. Has my channel changed? Yes. Because how you do things at 1,000 subscribers will not work at 150,000 subscribers. If you have 1,000 subscribers and you think you're just going to keep your channel and do things the exact same way, I promise you're going to stay at 1,000 subscribers. You might get up to 2,000-3,000 subscribers. You're not going to grow. So a lot of these YouTube channels where you see these guys, oh, you know, so-and-so changed. I'm staying how I am. I'll never forget who I am. And it's like, yeah, dude, never forget who you are. But the fact that you're not even trying to change your business model at all to adjust with the times, because times change, interests change. If you think you're going to sit there and play the same game, do the same thing with the same people day in and day out for 10 years and you're going to be successful, bro, that ain't going to fucking happen, bro. It ain't going to happen. You have to adjust. You have to change. Some people aren't going to like that. And I mean, hundreds and thousands of subscribers, people that have been here for years message me, dude, I can't watch your streams anymore. The dynamic, the feel, chat, this, that, whatever it may be, just isn't for me anymore. I'm sorry, man. I love you, but I got to go. And I respect, hey, man, I understand. I really appreciate the time that you were here. I appreciate the love and the support that you showed me while you were here. I'm so sorry that we have to go our separate ways like this. You know what I mean? Because I love you. I appreciate having you around. It's a fucking shame, dude, that you got to go. But hey, do what you got to do, man. I'm not going to look at that person and say, fuck you, bro. You don't want to support me? You're a piece of shit. No, dude. Hey, I love you. Thank you so much for the time that you were here, for the support you did give me. I fucking love you. Best of you into the rest of your life. If you ever do want to come around and just say, hey man, I'm still here. You know, I'm still here, pop in the chat and hey, let me know you're here and I'll fucking, hey, what's up, dude? You know, it's been, and I've had tons of people, you know, I haven't seen in years. They'll pop up in chat. All of a sudden I'm like, holy fuck, dude, I haven't seen you in so long. How have you been? And that is just what it is. But some people, they can't have a peaceful departure. It has to be volatile. It has to be violent. It has to be aggressive. It has to be insults and, oh, you're a piece of shit and, oh, you've changed and I hate you and you're ruining your channel and this and this and that and you're gonna, and it's just like, okay, dude, like if my channel's not for you, you could just say that and just I don't get it, dude. When I hit 150,000 subscribers, would I drink a Guinness? What? You want me to drink mud live on stream to celebrate an achievement? Why don't I just go outside and lick a dog turd, dude, while I'm at it? Like, if we're really going all out with the celebration here, dude. Many streamers say they wouldn't want the huge numbers because you lose that personal touch with your community. It is true, and you know, when you're streaming to 20 people, and you could do more multiplayer stuff. You can remember everybody by name, and you know, you can talk to every individual person in your stream. And that's what I used to do back when I would stream to 20, 30 people. It was really easy for me to keep up on a personal basis with 20, 30 people. Not hard at all. But once you grow, you know, and you got hundreds of people, you know, and everybody's name is different. Then I got people changing their name, and then people will disappear for 2 years. They'll come back with a different, hey, dude, remember me? I'm as Ryan from 3 years ago. And I'm like, Ryan, right? I'm like, no, not really, dude. But hey, it's good to fucking see you anyway, dude. You know what I mean? So you do kind of lose that personal touch as the numbers get bigger. But that just comes with the territory. You know, obviously you're not going to be able to be super personal with every single person, but I try, you know, I really, really try to really have a connection with all of you guys. Members, not members, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, Rhoda, you're not a member. I don't care whether you're a member or not. The fact that you're here, bro, that's what matters, dude. And I treat all my viewers the same, all of you guys. And I love you all the same, whether you fucking donate thousands and tens of thousands of dollars or you don't donate anything. I don't care realistically. I just love the fact that you're here. That's all that matters to me. And, but yeah, things will change. The community will change, chat will change, like things like subscriber only mode. I literally have people bitching at me, oh, why are you making your stream subscriber only mode? I didn't want to. I used to be against subscriber only mode. You guys have heard me. I'm against members only chat. I'm against subscriber only chat. But the reason why I changed it to subscribers only was mainly because we were getting spammed with bots. Do you guys remember the bots that used to come in and spam the chat? Well, those bots can't become subscribers. So the way to break the bots AI is you turn your chat to subscriber only. Bots can't subscribe to a channel. They stop spamming your chat. That and it kind of weeded out some of the trolls, because trolls don't want to subscribe because they think they're supporting you. So it weeds out some of the trolls. Now, obviously people just hit the subscribe button and they come and they start chatting. Now, I don't make it so you have to be some chats, you go click on them, you have to be a subscriber for a week or an hour, 5 hours, 10 hours, a month. And it's like, I would never want to force people to watch my channel for 20 hours or a week before they could even say hello to me. That makes no fucking sense. No, I would never do that. Now, I do have my thing, but it's instant. You hit the subscribe button. You can say, hello, my name is, you know, Ricky Goodman. I like what you do, bro. Thank you so much. You know, how are you doing today? And I can say, hey, bro, I appreciate you guys being here, blah, blah, blah. And I can instantly, you know, go ahead and start interacting with you. I don't think that's too much to ask. It's not like it costs people money. It's not, but it does benefit the community. It kind of, it cleans up the chat a little bit. And now I told people the only way I'd ever even consider going members only chat, which this is a very big if, is the chat would have to have become such a vile, toxic pit of toxicity that there just was that's the only way to save any remnants of community I have left, would be to turn on members only chat to get rid of all the riffraff and the bullshit. That would be the only way I would do that. But it would have to get pretty bad, chat. It would have to get pretty bad, because then I'm pay gating you guys talking, and I don't like that idea. Subscriber only, it's free. You just hit a button. It's not a really big deal. Some people who don't have YouTube channels might have to make a YouTube channel, but other than that, yeah, I don't think it's asking for too much. When I hit 150K, can I refrain from poking old people in the eye? Will I stop hitting grandmas at 150K? No, chat. Didn't you guys say I'm not supposed to change who I am? Then we just, you guys not listening to the conversation? No matter how big I get, I'm not going to change who I am as a person. See this chat? I literally, I sit here, I bleed my heart to you guys. I spill my soul out, and y'all motherfuckers ain't even listening. Not even listening. Bling with the super chat, dude. B's hit list. Bots, grandmas, dogs. Damon Walker, I appreciate you, brother. No, and AN1, the community is pretty good. It is a pretty good community. Like we obviously have trolls every now. You're never gonna not have trolls. It is what it is. And the thing I like about our chat is a lot of you guys police each other. Now, obviously, we get some people that go off on tangents sometimes here and there. We gotta, kind of ban or block people. It's just part of the. But a lot of you guys kind of police each other, which is good. I like having a self-policing community because that's just. I'm not over here having to swing the ban hammer every 2 fucking seconds. You know what I mean? But at the same time, as we get bigger, like what the channel looks like at 150K. Could look completely different at 500K. We don't know what that's going to draw. And, as soon as you start getting up into those real big, you go look at some of these real big streamers and their chats, and oh my God. First of all, you can't even keep up with it. It's just pew, 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 like 1,000 messages a minute. You know what I mean? So it is very, very hard to keep up with. You got a lot of emoji spam. Chat becomes kind of like an emoji in those bigger streams. Like you're like, hey chat, how's everybody doing? And then you'll see just a wave of emojis. And that's kind of what bigger streamers chats become. And like obviously if I ever become a bigger streamer, that is always a possibility for my stream to become that. As much as I wouldn't want that, because I love the little personalities that you all have individually, we do kind of see that, that wave of the same emotion that comes from chat, and instead of chat being a bunch of individuals, it becomes more of a unit. And that's kind of what you see in those bigger streamers. But I'm not at that point yet. I still see a lot of individuality in my chat. Lawrence, thank you for the 10 gifted, bro. I really appreciate that, bro. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I feel like you can keep the chat good if you build a good community. Like PewDiePie's very he did for a little while there. If you watch some of his streams back a couple years ago when he was doing a lot of that reaction content, and he was getting a little more negative than usual, and he actually apologized and stepped away from doing that type of stuff. But he was getting more negative. He was making fun of people on streams and like doing that type of stuff, and that behavior kind of attracted that audience. And then he had that audience of, and that's the thing is like if you're a negative person and you act negative on your streams, you're going to attract negative people. Like that's one of the things I noticed. Like negativity attracts negativity. Positivity tends to attract positivity. And yeah, my thing is I try to not be negative because I don't really want to attract that audience. I don't want a whole bunch of negative people around me all the time. It's just super frustrating and it's a downer. You know what I mean? So I try to maintain some level of positivity no matter what I'm doing. Unless I'm getting absolutely screwed over ripping packs, then, it's just, but, that's changed. Look at us now, but yeah, PewDiePie, he got negative as hell for a while there. And his chat showed it. Like it was really, really bad. But yeah, he stepped away from it and he started cleaning things up, and now his chat's definitely a lot better than it was, but he also doesn't stream like he used to. Not given. Thank you. Almost 2 years, dude. Holy shit. I appreciate the love. Damn, Smokey. I'm not saying that like it was all her fault getting poked in the eye, but she didn't even try to dodge it, dude. That's what I'm getting at. Mark is a good guy too. Yeah, Markiplier's goals, man. Yeah, I don't know. I love his content style. You know, obviously it's changed a lot. And that's the thing you see that happens with a lot of bigger content creators is, especially gamers. It's like they start off gaming, they grow super big, and then they kind of like lean off into other genres. And Mark kind of got into like more like he does like like his little skits and shit, you know, which is really cool. He obviously does his horror games. PewDiePie was a horror, like a lot of those guys, they all start off with horror games. And, you know, they still do those things every now and again. And as I grow, you know, obviously, you know, I might do some different stuff. Like the one thing I never, like, we had fun with it the other day, and the one content I don't know, you guys tell me, I stay away from it because I honestly find it to be lazy content. But like the other day, for instance, when we started watching some of those YouTube videos, just like funny YouTube videos, and I was just laughing, you know, I was just sitting here and I was like, hey guys, you know, I seen this video, I want you to watch it. And we did like the reaction content, which I don't like. I personally don't enjoy it. But we did it, and it seemed like some people were like, oh my God, you got to do more of this. And I was just like, why would you guys want to see this? You know, to me, it just didn't make any sense. And that's where a lot of these bigger guys start doing. They start doing like reaction content, and you know, Asmongold does reaction content, and it's just like, I don't want to be like everybody else. Even though I watch other people do reaction content, like I'll see a video, like literally chat, this is how it'll be, like I'll see a video and then I'll be like, oh, I want to see so-and-so react to the same video, and then I'll do that because I want to see it. So Krista, reaction content is definitely not stealing views. It's the exact opposite. It actually draws attention. Like, do you know how many people were made famous because of people reacting? Like, yeah, like there's nobody that's going to be mad that a big streamer's reacting to their videos. It's not a thing. Like if somebody were to take some of my content and like react like a bigger content and draw attention to it in a relatively positive manner, let's get that straight. If somebody were to draw attention to one of my videos in a relatively positive manner, who the fuck's gonna complain about that, dude? So no, it's not a negative thing whatsoever. Reaction content. It's honestly, there's been hundreds of thousands of content creators that were made because of somebody else reacting to their content, realistically. So it's not as negative as people make it out to be at all. Now, it is bad if you're drawing negative attention towards a person. That is completely different. It's very, very different because you can kind of ruin somebody in that way. But yeah, if you're just reacting to videos, like, no, yeah, there's so many content creators that are absolutely out of this world thankful that, you know, so-and-so reacted to my video, or, you know what I mean? Because that's honestly what it takes. It's hard out here. And some content creators will, yeah. Some guys will step on, but hey, man, can you stop watching my videos or put my videos on your thing? And you know, if sure, dude, you know what I mean. But yeah, a lot of those videos, most people don't really care. Yeah, because what ends up happening is you'll see a video that a streamer reacted to, and you'll find that shit funny as hell. And you'll be like, oh, but the streamer will maybe only do like one video of theirs, right? And you're like, oh, fuck, man, that video was funny as hell. The person in the video was so funny. Who was that? You know what I mean? And then you'll go and you'll look up their channel, and then you'll want to watch more of their videos because you just watched something that you've never seen before. You liked it, but you only got a little. So now you're going to go out, you're going to search for that person, and then you're going to binge watch all of their stuff. So that's kind of how reaction content works in a sense for people. Yeah, BC, that's a really, really off thing though, because that's not usually how that works though. If you like I said, if you see something you like, in another you know, like say that there's no guarantee that so-and-so is going to react to this person's content again, or you're gonna have to wait for this person. Like if it's content that you genuinely enjoy seeing, like you just thought it was funny, you're gonna go search that person out. I've done it tons of times. I've seen a video, a music video, a song, something in a video that's somebody reacted to, and I'll go and I'll try to hunt it down because I'm like, yo, that was super interesting. I actually want to watch that. Movie trailers, game trailers, plenty of things, you know, shorts, like there's so many things that I've seen, like that a reactor was reacting to, and I'll go out of my way to try to find it after, because yeah, it's just, I'm super interested now. Dustin, how you doing? And Maury, what's going on? People like the reaction videos with me too, because more laid back, we get to chat. Yeah, for sure, Brandon. And I've done like I've done reaction content before, chat, but I've reacted to my own content. Like we've kind of gone back, watched some of my older videos. We'll kind of sit here and I'll make fun of myself and shit like that. But I generally don't like branch out into like other people's videos or other style content, because yeah, it's just weird. Copyright strikes will be a nightmare for reaction videos. Tran, it depends on how you're doing it. Fair use is pretty, especially like if you're on the screen like I am. Like fair use reaction is really, really easy. Where you're going to run into copyright issues is you have channels that will take people's shorts and they'll just repost them on their channel. That's it. Like they don't put themselves, they don't react to it. They just take a video and they just repost the same exact video on their channel. That's where you get in trouble on YouTube. But if you alter the content, if you react to the content, if you bring something to the content, hence me being in the corner here, watching it, breaking it down, laughing, doing whatever, then that falls under fair use. But like if somebody were to just go and take this stream, for instance, download it off of YouTube, start up their own YouTube channel and just upload the video onto their channel as if it's their own, that's where the issue is. That's where copyright comes in. That's where you'll get copyright strikes and things like that. But yeah, the reacting to content is a bit different. It's still a slippery slope. But yeah, it's really easy to skirt. Fair use is pretty broad. In the description of sub, based on reaction content. Yeah, BC. Yeah, same, dude. Mark, thank you for the super chat, brother. Stay savage, bro. That's why we tune in. I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, and Ivan, that's mostly what people ask for. Like I've actually had plenty of content creators message me personally, like, hey man, do you mind if I use a snippet of your video? Or do you mind if I do a reaction to this or whatever? And it's like, yeah, sure. And that's mainly all. And the only thing I'll ever ask them is like, hey man, can you just tag me, tag my channel, or you know, at least like say where the content came from. That's literally it. And that's mainly what most content creators will ask for, is just a tiny bit of recognition. Like if you're going to use my video, to just say, just fucking tag me in the description somewhere, just shout it out or something like that. And that's mainly what people ask for. Just fucking drop the link in the description. That's mostly it. But yeah, you got a lot of guys out here that will just kind of just take your shit and just upload it, dude, as like it's their own. I've never really had it happen to me. I've had people take like my thumbnails and shit, but I don't care. Like as soon as I use a thumbnail, it's out there for anybody in the world. If they want to reuse it, and go for it. I don't care. It doesn't bother me any. I'll be playing KCD2. Yep. Casper, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, you know, I did a reaction video of my son playing State of Decay. Like I've done reaction stuff before, but it's generally to like gameplay or my own content. Red Dead Redemption on PC is running really, really good. Any of you guys coming in the stream now, if you guys want the gameplay, definitely scrub back to the beginning. My swole TCG. Listen, guys, what is up with people calling me out on my swollenness? That's what I really look like, chat. Like, look at this shit. Like, you see this shit? Like, I just hide it well, chat. Look, like, do you not see this shit? Like, what do you think's under here? Like, that's my real body, chat. I told you guys, I used the humble filter. My camera's getting blurry. I don't even know how that happened. I turned autofocus off. Oh, I restarted my computer earlier, didn't I? I did. So many people lately have just been doubting my body. Dude, I got the humble filter on, chat. I told you, when I'm live, I put the humble filter on. I wear the gear that covers it up. You know what I mean? Oh, Lawrence, holy shit, dude. With the huge super chat, man. How you, brother, seriously, I really appreciate that, man. And then no words. Just out here smacking it with the super chat. I appreciate you, brother. That's absolutely huge, man. Yeah, I seen Mike Tyson yesterday. I seen him slap the shit out of fucking Jake Paul. That shit was funny as hell, dude. He slapped the dog shit out of him. So I'm humble when I slap grannies or after the... Listen, Casper. I've never slapped any grandma, dude. I've never slapped a granny. So let's get these stories straight, chat. I've never slapped a grandma, okay? I punched a grandma. I've never slapped one. Oh, Lawrence, hey, me and the family appreciate the love, brother. Always. Yeah, I heard that Jake Paul was like crouched down. He like stood up and like stepped on Mike. And I think it looked like he was like making a kissy face almost at him. And he just slapped the shit out of him. He slapped the shit out of him. Did he punch him? It looked like his hand was open. It looked like he kind of just open hand hit him. Lawrence, you asking me like what's a good gaming PC? If you were to message me on Discord, man, I'd be able to send you some links of some pretty decent ones. I'm debating if I want to sub to Netflix just to see the fight. You all feel like you don't got a friend, KB? And for the night, by hey man, let me use your Netflix password, dude. Shit, like most people have Netflix. Dude. You got to know at least one person with Netflix that don't give a fuck about boxing, bro. You get hit up for the night. Like, yo, let me use your Netflix real quick, dude. Holy shit, Lawrence. Brother, with another huge super chat, dude. Seriously, man, I really appreciate you, brother. That is crazy. Dude, I appreciate you, brother. I thought they stopped the whole sharing Netflix thing. I mean, you just ask somebody for their password and email, bro. But yo, let me. Obviously, it's got to be somebody that trusts you and that you trust. But Lawrence, holy shit, bro. Thank you so much, dude. That is crazy. That is actually crazy, brother. Netflix won't let you share outside the house? Really? That's crazy. I mean, I've never given my Netflix information to anybody, so. Why does my camera still look blurry, chat? That shit is bullshit. I gotta fix this. There we go. There we go. Oh, Paul, I ain't worried about it, dude. I don't think YouTube and Netflix got a contract together. You can't log on outside your zip without changing your home address. Damn, I did not know that. That's crazy. I remember when Netflix first came out, that shit was ass. You guys remember? Back then, when I was using like Redbox, I remember Netflix came out, they had all those grody ass shitty movies on it. Dude, we should have bought Netflix stock back then, chat. We should have took out some stock in Netflix back then. Back when everybody thought it was ass. Same thing with Amazon. When Amazon first came out, it was a goddamn bookstore, dude. Now look at Netflix. They got all types of shit on there. Jordan Beat, what's going on? How you doing? Wait, so Netflix outside the United States is garbage? I did not know that. I thought it was just the same. I mean, Amazon is taking over the world, chap, for sure. When I worked at Walmart distribution, it was like a huge thing, guys. Like big box stores like Walmart, they can't stand Amazon because Amazon, like, it just ruins. It's like ruining so many businesses. There's no more malls. There's no, like, Walmart's not really, like, all these businesses are just super good because Amazon just does everything. And they started delivering groceries, and now they have their own subscription-based TV shows. Like, Amazon is just, it does everything. It went from a bookstore to fucking everything. Yeah. I remember because we used to go to all these briefs and stuff like that, and they were talking about Amazon and like every brief. They're like, yeah, you know, Amazon did this, so now we got to do this. So that's why you see Walmart doing like the e-shopping and that home delivery stuff. And yeah, it's like Amazon's keeping everybody on their fucking toes right now. I don't really watch a whole lot of TV, so like I was watching Netflix for a while there, guys. Yeah, our Walmart here, they started the home delivery. Like you could literally like go online to a app, guys, and you could order your groceries or like some pillows, whatever the hell you need. Right, you place the order, and then in like a couple hours, they'll just come drop that shit off at your house, dude. Absolutely crazy. I've watched the Fallout TV show. Oh yeah, I've watched the Fallout TV show. Yeah, you don't have to go to the grocery store anymore. You don't have to stand in line anymore. Yeah, you ain't got to do none of that. Yeah, you just freaking place the order, and then somebody literally come and put that shit around your front porch. That shit is crazy. Because I remember like they transitioned, like they had the pickup. You know what I mean? They had like Walmart pickup. I don't know if that like you guys remember that shit because it was. I feel like it was kind of short lived. But yeah, you used to be able to just roll up to the store and you would park, and then they would come and put the shit in your car. You didn't have to go into stores anymore. And pickup was kind of popular, and then it was like. They just went from pickup to like, yo, we'll just bring that shit to your house, dude. That's oh my god, that's pretty crazy. Am I still watching One Piece? I got past Wano, so I finished Wano, and I'm in like that little in between Wano thing, and I kind of took a break. Yeah, they still have pickup. Yeah, they still have pickup. Yeah, we use pickup for a lot of stores, you know, because, yeah, you just place your order. I do it with Best Buy sometimes, you know, I'll place an order. I'll be like, I need a new mouse. And you just place an order. You fucking roll up to the spot. You hit, I'm here. And then they just run it out the store and give it to you. Yeah, it's super simple. But yeah, I've done that a couple times. What's the stupidest thing I've done today? Jesus. I don't even know. How do you even rank that? I've done some stupid. I mean, I just poked some fucking lady in the eye yesterday, dude. Like, how do you rank something like that, dude? That's impossible. GameStop sends cards. Yeah, my GameStop actually has a card section now. I remember because they started to pick up shit with restaurants. Yeah, they started having like the takeout, like you fucking order like Olive Garden, dude, or Applebee's, or some shit like that. Like you go order some of that, and then you just roll up and you just say, I'm here, and they bring you out your meal, and you don't have to sit in the freaking line or wait for the table or none of that. You just roll up, pick it up, bring it home, boom. You got freaking Olive Garden at your kitchen table. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Now you can just like rub on that shit. You could like order Olive Garden. They'll deliver that shit to your house. It's crazy. Like, the world we live in is crazy, chat. GameStop still exists. Yeah, they transitioned into from a game store to more of like a collector type of store. But all right, guys, we'll end this here. We're going to fire up another stream. I'm going to probably we'll probably fire up some Ghost Recon. We'll play that through the afternoon. And then tonight, depending on the viewership, I'm going to listen, chat. if I go back later on tonight, right, and I click on the TCG and it's at least 8,000, if we can get, then we'll do another episode. If it doesn't get to 8,000, we're not playing TCG anymore. Let me check the analytics, guys. If you guys want to know, I'll tell you. I'm gonna be straight transparent. All right. So on my last TCG stream, take a guess of how much money you guys think I made on that stream. Take a guess. I was actually surprised. I was surprised. Yeah, like in real life money. In real life money. No, real life money, chat. Like how, like for the stream, like how much I got paid for the stream. I was surprised because I thought it was going to be lower than what it was. Damn, who the fuck do you guys think I am? There was no donations. Yeah, there was no donations. But yeah, just the ad revenue. Just ad revenue. Y'all over here talking like I'm PewDiePie. Fucking $49,000, bro? Come on, dude. If I was making $49,000 playing 2.5 hours of fucking TCG stream, guys, we would be living the high life, dude. $100, $700. Jesus Christ, shit. 250, 50 to 100, 95, 350. Okay. Some pretty solid numbers, guys. Some pretty solid numbers. Now, it actually surprised me. All right. I made, you guys ready for this? I made $54.77. I made $3.49 from memberships and an additional $38 from gifted members. So I made $97.25. And that's after so $97 in 2 days. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Well, you gotta remember that's over 2 days, chat. That wasn't all just on the stream. So that was for 3 days because we did it on the 12th. So 3 days, $97. It's all right. It's more than I expected. I thought it was going to be like 30, 40. Yeah. So $97 in 3 days. Too bad. Happy Meals for the whole family, dude. Be like high lifetime, dude. Oh no. You need to start reviewing makeup, those channels. Yeah. man. Yeah, so the thing is, you know, people hear $97, but then you got to remember, chat. So $97, YouTube takes 30%, and then you got taxes and stuff like that. So, you know, if you get a $100 donation, YouTube is going to take 30% of that off the top. So the $100 instantly turns into 70, and then you got taxes on top of that, which is anywhere from 24 to 28%. You know, so I usually just kind of guesstimate, yeah, everything around like 40 to 50% you want to kind of set aside for taxes in YouTube. So a $100 donation becomes about $50 at the end of the day. Yeah, taxes are grody. Taxes are super gross. Pretty much half of all the money I make goes to YouTube and taxes. Yeah, 100%. So if I make $100,000 in a year, that turns into 50 grand. Yep, exactly how that works, chat. It's roughly about 50%. So that's when you got to try to, like, you can try to do things for taxes, like tax write-offs, like, okay, you know, I can write off all the video games I bought. So I bought $2,000 worth of video games this year, and then you can write those off. Oh, I had to buy I had to buy a PC. You know what I mean? That cost me $3-4 grand. So you can write that off. So there's things you could do to kind of like lower your tax bill. But yeah, YouTube's cut. Yeah, nothing you can do about that. 30% is 30%. It just is what it is. They just take it. They just take it. BC said, if I make 100K, dude, I just say I'm unemployed, dude. Isn't that a sad world we live in, chat? Where $100,000 a year, 6 figures, does not pull the weight like it used to. It's a shame. It's an actual shame. I know a couple guys. I met guys that were making $700,000-$800,000 a year, and they're like, dude, it's like, they're like, I feel like I did 10 years ago when I was making $200,000 to $300,000 a year, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here, dude. That's absolute craziness. That $100,000 a year, 6 fucking figures, and it's crazy. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. BC's like, yo, just keep it, dude. Don't disrespect me. Swanee, brother, what's going on, man? How much will you cut from what? From my $97 stream? Oh, you're talking about donations. Yeah, so if I get straight donations through PayPal, there is no cut. Yeah, I get 100% of that. So I don't have to pay YouTube a fee. I don't have to pay any, because it goes through PayPal. So the only thing I have to do is you pay a transfer fee if I like want to rush them. But like if you wait the 1 to 3 days, but I leave all donation money in my PayPal anyways. I don't touch it. But yeah, PayPal is the way to go for donations, because yeah, it's just, yeah, you don't have to worry about no percentage. You still have to pay taxes. You have to still pay taxes, but yeah, you don't have to pay any fees. Is $200,000 a year good money for the States? Like have a yeah, I feel like if you're making 200 grand in the States, you're not rich like people would think. I would say $200,000 probably puts you in that like upper middle class ish area. I'd say anywhere from like $200,000 to $300,000 probably puts you in like that upper middle class area, where you'd be able to have like a pretty nice home. You're not living in a mansion for no 200K. That ain't happening, Chad. No, but you can live a decent life in the States for $200,000 a year for sure. 200,000 is top 5%, bro. But trust me, I know, dude. I've seen so like. Listen, guys, you gotta remember. I've been the poorest of the poor. I've seen the poorest. I know exactly how hard it is. I mean, I've told you all the stories, man. I've told so much of the stories, but that I guess what we're getting at here is not downplaying 200,000, because 200,000 is a lot of fucking money. You know what I mean? For most people in the world, especially when most people out here either can't even get a fucking job, like Jan is saying, like can't even get a job. And, you know, you got things like healthcare, or like childcare. Like my buddy, he makes, between him and his wife together, they make about $230,000 a year. His wife is super successful. They both went to college. He served in the Marine Corps with me. He got out. He's a 911 operator. He works, so many hours, and he works overnights just to get a little bit of extra money. He's putting in time, chat. And between him and his wife's like his wife's a teacher, I believe. Yeah, I think his wife's a teacher. And with both of them combined, they make like $240,000. That's crazy fucking money, chat. Like I don't care who you are. Like that's a lot of money. And his childcare, because both of them work, he pays for it because he has 3 kids. His child care is $4,200 a month. $4,200. I was like, holy shit, bro. Like, that's crazy. That's a mortgage. And that's just his child care. Then on top of that, he has this house, which he bought in the past like 5 years. And, he has a basic upper ranch. It's not even that crazy. It's like 2,200 square feet. Cost him $660,000. All right. And it's just your average middle class American home. Nothing crazy, nothing out of this world. It's literally like a 2,200 square foot fucking upper ranch American home in Massachusetts. Really not anything out of this world. He pays like a ridiculous amount of money for that, plus his child care. You know, he's got a truck, his wife has a car, and he's like, yo, by time, and like I said, they make like $240,000. He's like, yo, after all my bills, like bills that they have to pay, right, are paid for, child care is paid for, groceries, which, you know, they're out there spending thousands and thousands of dollars a month on groceries. He's like, dude, we barely have any money left over. So to put it into perspective, you're like, holy fuck, dude. So your family's making 240 grand a year. If you are having a hard time, yo, how the fuck are these families out here living off 60,000? How the fuck are these families out here living off 30,000, 80,000? Like if you could barely do it with 240, $60,000, that's pennies. And that's where I'm like, yo, it's crazy. Swanee with the super chat brother says, between the wife and I, really close to 200K. We do okay, but we still have so much tied in bills. Can still be hard to get by, but we recognize we're better off. Exactly, Swanee. And that's kind of what I'm getting at, man. It's like, even at those high numbers where most people see 200K and are like, dude, that's fucking insane, man. Like you make so much money. And it's just like, but once you actually start to look at it, it's crazy, chat. It's crazy. Yeah, I know in the past few years, the household median's gone up quite a bit, but yeah, it's absolutely insane. And that's the thing, you know what I mean? Now, and then a lot of people will be like, well, you know, I make 80,000. That person's making 200,000. How can they not do it? But you got to remember, the person that's making 200,000, they're not going to live like they make 80,000. You know what I mean? And you wouldn't, and then the fact that people say that doesn't make any sense, because it's like, bro, if you made $300,000 a year, you tell me you're going to still live like you made 50? No, you're going to want to, you busted your ass. You know what I mean? You're going to want a little bit of a nicer house. You're going to want a nicer car. You're going to want nicer clothes. You might put your kid in private schools. You're going to, you know what I mean? You're going to do things a little different. You're not going to make 300K and then still live like you're making 50. Because obviously if you made 300K and lived like you were making 50, yeah, you'd have all the motherfucking money. You know what I mean? That's for sure. But the fact is you're going to change. I don't care who anybody says. You're going to change your lifestyle a little bit, whether you're going to buy healthier food, you're going to buy a new truck, you're going to buy a little bit of a bigger house. You know what I mean? You're gonna change your lifestyle up a little bit, and with that comes additional costs. You know what I mean? So it is rough. It is rough. And I will not disagree. I'm pretty sure most Americans do. They live pay. I know when I was in the military, chat, I lived paycheck to paycheck, 100%. Like it was bad. You know, like we'd be sitting there, and I'm like, babe, you know, we better go grocery shopping in like. We only got 4 more days. 4 more days and we can go grocery shopping. You know what I mean? And you sit there and you're like, dude, we just got to grind it out, dig something out the bottom of that freezer, like, you know, and you make do. You know, and I'm pretty sure a lot of us in this chat, we've struggled. You know, you do what you got to do to get by. You know, to pass those couple days, and then boom, payday comes, and whoo. You know, you pay those bills, and next thing you know, you got $300 left over after bills, and you're like, fuck, here we go again. Because that's how it would be, chat. Like, literally, bills come, payday comes, and I know a lot of you guys probably live this life. Fucking payday comes, boom, you go ahead, you drop a bunch of money, you pay all your bills, get your car paid off, get the tank filled up, and you're sitting there staring at $300. Now, how many of y'all been in that situation? You got 2 weeks before you get paid again. You pay your bills and you're staring at $300 to get you by the next 2 weeks. That's life, chat. That's real fucking life. That's what we do. That's how it is. You know what I mean? So now you're sitting here, you're like, okay, well, this $300, and that's if you ain't got credit cards to pay, because most of us have to live off credit cards nowadays. So don't even get me into that, chat. Then you got a credit card. So because that $300 ain't gonna do it realistically. So then you got your credit card. So now you're like, well, how much of this $300 am I gonna put towards my credit card? You know, that I got $2,000 balance on with a $4,000 or $3,000 limit. You know what I mean? So then it's like, okay, I'm gonna put 150 on my credit card, and then, you know, I'm gonna make this 150 work. So what ends up happening, chat? You spend 150, then you put 150 on your credit card, but then you spend that within a week. The 150 you put on the card you spent, and then you spend an additional $200-300 on your credit card. Boom, boom. You know, payday comes, and then next thing you know, because that's what happened to me and the wife, is we were running this cycle for so long, and this is how we got in finance, and we just weren't making enough money. And then next thing you know, the credit card gets maxed out, and now it's like, oh fuck. So now you got to take that $300 you put on the credit card, and now you're playing this maxed out credit card game for months until, boom, that credit card's maxed out. I can't do it. So now you got to take out another fucking credit card. You go in there, you're getting the Capital One with $1,000 limit, you know, with a fucking 27.99% interest rate. And now you're living off that credit card for the next couple of months. And that's life, Chad. That is, I've been there. I've done that shit for so many fucking years, and that shit sucks. And I know that's so many people to this day. So when I tell you guys, like, I'm that person. I've been there. I've done it. You know, I've lived that fucking life. And, you know, we've struggled. I got to a point where I had so much debt, chat. We had 3-4 credit cards maxed out. I'm sitting, and I told the wife, I was like, yo, we might have to, I was like, y'all might have to do like some fucking bankruptcy or some shit. Cause I was like, we're living off this $300-400 left over. You can't get out of the hole with that shit. That $300. So what do you got to do? People got to go get second jobs. They got to go get third jobs. They got to, and then you try to claw your way out. And, you know, congrats to all those that do, man. And hearts out to you guys. Hearts out to you guys. Cause that shit that shit is hard to claw out of that shit. I got lucky. I spoke to some people. I had a little bit of equity in my house. And I rolled all that credit card debt over into my house and you know, spread that shit out over 30 years. And the good thing was the housing market boomed and my house value skyrocketed and it got me out of the hole. But if it wasn't for me like doing that, child, I would have been running in them same fucking circles for years and years and years and years and years and years. So when I tell you guys, I know that life. I've lived that life. That's why I got nothing but love and respect for you guys, because I know how hard that shit is. Swanee, brother, with another super chat, brother, got on my head. You're literally describing my life. That's why those donos stop spending it. Hey, man, listen. Then stop dropping the super chats right now, dude. And Swanee, that's how it is, brother. That's how it is, man. You get into those circles, dude, and it's a fucking loop, bro. But yeah, for those people that claw, because I mean, I've met some people, they buckled down. They're like, listen, we're not doing shit. We're not buying shit. We are just head to the pavement. I'm gonna work 2 jobs. You got to work 2 jobs. Let's grind this the fuck out. And, you know, they do that. They're working 2-3 jobs. That $300 turns into $900, and then, you know, that they got left over. But you're killing yourself. You know, you're literally killing yourself. Because I know there's probably some of you guys in chat right now working 2 fucking jobs. You get off, go home, take a nap for 2 hours, and boom, you're off to your second job, just to turn that $300 you have left over in a paycheck into fucking $600 to have left over. Still not a lot of money. You $600 for 2 weeks instead of $300, and now you're working 2 jobs. You're working 80 hours a week for $600 fucking dollars left over. That's crazy, chat. Like, that's crazy. So that's why I got nothing but respect. And like I said, I appreciate you guys for what you guys have done for me, because you guys have, with channel members, super chats, watching my content, supporting my YouTube channel. You have taken me, a regular ass dude who has been through all these same struggles, living paycheck to paycheck, facing bankruptcy, having to fucking depend on like loans and credit cards and personal loans and lending club. And I've had like 3 or 4 motherfucking lending club loans in my life. Like no bullshit. Like, you gotta go take out these fucking personal loans, and you gotta do this just to get by, chat. Like I've done it. Like, I've done that shit. And so when I sit here and I tell you, like, you guys have taken this regular ass, you know, broken veteran, regular American broken veteran, and you guys have taken me out of that and put me into a very comfortable position where I don't have to worry about those same things as much as I used to anymore. I mean, I can kind of focus on my family, and I live a really good, blessed life. And that's why when I tell you guys, I love you guys and I appreciate you guys, and it means the world to me, is because you guys legitimately saved my life. You guys saved my life. You saved my family from like what most people have to struggle with. Like, that struggle, that was going to be the rest of my life. And I it is what it is. You know, that's life. You know what I mean? That was going to be my life. And you guys came together and you made this shit work for me. And here I am today in a position to where that isn't my life anymore. And I can never thank you guys enough for pulling me out of that shit. And I wish, chat, I wish I was in a position to where I could turn around and pull every single one of you guys out of that shit too. Like, I wish I was in a fucking position like that. But yeah, that's why I sit here and I tell you, like, when I say, guys, I thank you. Thank you so much for being here, continuously supporting me. Because if it wasn't for you guys, this shit wouldn't have worked. You know what I mean? There's so many YouTubers out there, and like, yeah, I put hard work in, Crossbones. You know, I work, I stream, I do my part. But there's tons of YouTubers out there that work and stream and do their part just as much as I do, and they don't make it. Their community isn't behind them like you guys are behind me. So I know I can't be here for you guys financially. I like you guys are for me. You guys are here. You guys support me and my business and my family. And I wish I could be there for you guys. So I try to be there for you guys in a different way. And I know some of you guys come to me like, hey man, you know, your streams mean so much to me. You're like, even conversations like this, like I hope conversations like this can resonate and make some of you guys maybe feel a little bit better about your situation. Just knowing like you're not alone. Like I guarantee you, like most of the people in this chat either A, have been through this, are going through this, are the same. Like I'm like the normal dude, you know, because a lot of YouTubers, they portray themselves as like these like super fictitious, like awesome, perfect people. They live these perfect lives and they drive their Lamborghinis and drink tea with their pinkies up. And it's like, no, you know, that's not me. You know what I mean? I'm just a regular ass dude who's done all the same shit. I've made mistakes. I've done bad things. I've done all types of shit. You know what I mean? And you know, I'm just a regular person. You know what I mean? I'm just a regular ass person. But yeah, that's how I want people to perceive me too. It's just a regular person. Pillsbury, thank you so much for the membership, bro. I really, really appreciate that, dude. Ivan, multiple jobs is rough, dude. Swanee with 2 super chats, bro. I'm gonna fucking come over there and whoop your fucking behind, dude. You remember that bow and arrow you gave me, dude? Who's to say I'm not real good at it? I'm gonna send that super chat back at you with one of them arrows, dude. Dude, thank you so much. You forgot Cranny and just saying, dude, get out of here, dude. Siri, not right now. What the fuck? I didn't even say anything that would have got your ass. Chat, have any of you guys ever done that? Been sitting there talking and then Siri just starts fucking talking back? Chris, dude, thank you so much for the super chat. You do a lot for others. I've been there too. Hey, man, I hear that. And Chris, hopefully you got out of it, dude. Swan, I was just messing with the bow this summer, dude. I was just messing with it this summer, dude. Pillsbury, I appreciate you, dude. And Kyle, I'm glad I could be here. All those guys, like I said, all you guys in the chat that I've been here, you know, and these streams can kind of bring you guys some peace of mind or comfort. I'm glad I could be here to do something for you guys. Seriously. Lawrence, I'm pretty broken, man. Like I said, I got my issues. I hide it well, you know what I mean? But I struggle pretty bad with, you know, anxiety and all that shit. We've talked about it before. You know, I got my fair share of issues, but like I said, you guys bring me a lot of comfort too. You know what I mean? Like you guys get me out of my head. Where I would just be sitting there freaking an anxious mess. But no, you guys help me out so much more than you even know on a daily basis. I work from home, can easily move to another country, live far better than the U.S. Yeah, Tim, we talked about that, man. But dude, I'm an American through and through, dude. It's kind of like, I'm not, I don't know. I'm not super patriotic, dude, but I love my country. I don't know. As flawed and as bullshit as it is, dude, like a lot of people over here I really care about. But we talked about it, but I don't know, man. I feel like every country has their problems. It's like, it's a trade-off, you know what I mean? You're trading one thing for another. And Chris, thank you for the super chat, dude. All one big gaming family for sure, man. Fucking gaming family, dude. We're just a straight family, dude. I love your streams, your personality really connect with me because I'm gonna say, hey, I'm glad to have you here. I know it's a little bit of awkward situation for people to come into, especially if like they're coming here expecting to watch some Red Dead and like, bro, what the fuck is this guy on about? Like, who the fuck are you, dude? And Michael with the 5 gifted, bro. Thank you so much, dude. Ace Club says, I struggle with being 38, 5'3", and no beard. Why, dude? Hey, listen, man. There's times I wish I was 5'3", bro. Ain't nothing wrong with being short. Ain't nothing wrong with being, and the beards are overrated, dude. Fucking itchy, man. I'll be lying if I said I don't wake up every day wanting to fucking shave this damn thing off my face, dude. Come on. Swanee, dude, I'm gonna really fight you. Brian grabs the bow. The ground trembles in fear, but the targets stand proud and not. Oh, dude, you're not lying, bro. Yo, listen, I could shoot the shit out of a rifle, man. I could shoot. Archery is hard, dude. It's tough. Swan, hey, brother, you have a great rest of your day at work, man. You know I appreciate you always, dude. Scandinavia. Listen, guys. Listen. This is the one thing I'm going to tell you. Being in the military, all right? I'm gonna shoot it straight, all right? I spent 13 years in the military. I've seen war. I know how, militaries operate. You learn a lot about, like the structure of the world and like geographic, positions that are good. And the one thing I do not, if you look at the past, every world war has taken place on that side of the world. It's just because it's a big ass connected piece of land, right? Not a whole lot of water separating countries over there. So, one country could literally roll tanks all the way over to the other side. So I don't want to live over there, all right? Just due to the fact that I don't want to deal with that bullshit. There is so many wars and conflicts that happen on that side of the world. I'm good. I'm going to stay my happy ass over here on my little floating island called America, and I'm good, bro. I'm 100, because it is so hard for a war to take place over here. It is so hard for a war to take place over here. It's possible. I'm not saying it's impossible, but hey, it is very hard for a war to take place over here. And I'm good with that. I've seen war. I've been in 3 of them. I'm good. Y'all over there, I am so fucking sorry. Because if one day some shit popped off, you guys are in a unfortunate situation. Unfortunately. So I'm going to stay over here. I'll pay my taxes. And just we'll just leave it at that, dude. Cause yeah, we're in a pretty good spot. Ah, oh, Lawrence, dude, thank you for the 15 months, bro. I appreciate it, brother. Like I said, America, we got our problems, Chad. We got our problems. It is what it is. Like I said, I feel like everybody. Crystal's like, listen, bro, living with the fear of invasion, it's not that bad, dude. You get used to it. You get used to it. It's like, dude, Scandinavia's been around for 1,000 years, dude. What's another 1,000, bro? We'll be all right. Yeah, that's what I look at. Every country's got problems. Lawrence dropping 20 gifted on the channel, bro. Thank you so much, bro. Outer thoughts. That's the one thing about America. We're fucked up. We're broken. We're dumb. Dumbass country, chat. We really, really are. But when shit hits the fan, the one thing I give this country credit is people do put their problems aside and we pull together pretty good when shit hits the fan. I appreciate you letting me borrow that Lambo for the sit. Get out of here, dude. Oh no. Chris, brother, with a super chat, dude. One of my best friends after college went to the Navy. Crazy dude, good guy. Puerto Rican, poor family. He retired. Wow, as an admiral for the Pacific Fleet submarines. Shows what you could do if you try. Yo, that's crazy. I mean, yeah, if you think about it, dude. Most generals or high-ranking, like enlisted sergeant majors, they started off as a little private, like just like everybody else. So it's crazy to see. I've got some buddies that made it really, really high in the military. I'm like, holy shit, I look back and I'm like, dude, congratulations. It's so crazy to see, guys start off as like little punks on the street and then they become, generals in the army. It's mind blowing. Oh, Lawrence with another 10, man. You guys are out here blessing the shit out of the community. I appreciate you guys. I really do appreciate you. Holy crap. That's good stuff though, guys. Like I said, I appreciate you guys hanging out and having these little chats with me. Nah, yeah, because the wife, she wanted to live in the UK really bad. Like my wife is obsessed with the UK, Europe in general. She's just really, really obsessed with Europe. And I know people that have been there. I talk to people that have lived there, and she was like so obsessed with going to Europe. And she's like, oh, it's so much better to live over there. The food is healthier. And I'm like, yo, for sure, the food is definitely healthier. But I was like, other than the food being healthier, I was like, what else do you want to live there for, though? Because I look at the UK especially. The UK is very, in my opinion, I don't know, I've never spent a whole lot of time there, but it seems very similar to the United States. Like they doesn't seem all that much different. Obviously, it has its differences, but realistically, it just seems like a smaller, less gun version of the United States, where they just replace guns with knives over there. You know what I mean? But really, I didn't see a huge difference between the countries. You know what I mean? Beside the fact that the food is definitely healthy. I was like, because it seems like your guys' rent and living conditions over there is way worse. Like apartments are crazy expensive. Real estate in general is crazy expensive. Taxes are really expensive. You guys pretty much have all the same issues with a lot of the like controversial shit that we have here in the States. It seems like you guys have the same shit over there. So yeah, I didn't really see the difference except the fact that you guys had universal health care that people can't even utilize due to the fact that it takes 3 years to get into a doctor because everybody's utilizing universal health care, and then people have to go out and get their own private health care anyways. So I'm like, okay, so universal health care is not that great. So I'm just moving there for healthier food. And I was like, I'm good. I'm good. I'll just stay here. Yeah, because I got some buddies over there that utilize universal healthcare, and they're like, yeah, it's nice, but free and paid for college. Yeah, I don't. College is like glorified high school nowadays, anyways. Well, for sure, don't go to the UK for the food, dude. Damn. Dim says, I live in an 89,000 population town in Greece. Burger here is the talk of the month. No crime. If you make 50K, you will be all day in vacation. Really, dude? In Greece? That's a little too close to the bullshit for me. That's crazy, dude. I've always wanted to go to Greece, though. The wife really wants to go to Greece. We thought about going there for like a vacation. It's still a little too close to the bullshit. I'm good. I'm good. See, I'm telling you, listen. You will perceive the world differently when you live on one side of it and they put you on an airplane with guns and send you over to another side of it. Okay, you will kind of perceive the world, and you kind of see these lines that are drawn in the sand of where the dangerous shit is. You could perceive it. It's right there in front of you. So when you get on an airplane with guns and they ship you off to another part of the world, I promise you're going to start looking at... Y'all live there, so it's a little different. You know what I mean? You guys are just used to it. But yeah, when they kind of send you over there, you're a little sheltered. Y'all just live too close to the bullshit. I'm sorry. Y'all just live a little too close to it. But if the wrong person got a stick up their ass, dude, yeah, I'm good. Always fine. Yeah, I would like to, I mean, it's expensive, Chad. The problem that me and the wife have is our kids are still young. So if I like wanted to go on a vacation and bring the family to Greece, that shit would cost, I don't even know how much. Like it would be bad, right? Like, so I couldn't even imagine how much it would cost to like go over there. But say we did, I feel like my kids are at an age right now where like they're so young they won't even remember it or appreciate it. Like they like I could just bring them to the damn jump park around the corner and they'll probably have more fun than if I flew them to like Greece. So me and her are at an age where we're like, I keep telling her, it's like, yeah, it'd be nice to bring them, but I just don't, I feel like it's gonna be a waste of money because they're not really gonna appreciate it. They're not really gonna, you know, have a good time. And then we're gonna be upset because we spent an ungodly amount of money to get them over there for them to just kind of be like, like, I wish you would have took this to Disneyland. And it's like, really? Like, really, dude? So, I don't know. Me and the wife, I feel like maybe when our kids are older and move out, we'll probably maybe go do some stuff like that. Or, but yeah, I feel like right now it would be a waste of money. If they attack, you'll just surrender. Bro, that's not always, I mean, that's not always the best option though, dude. Because depending on who, even if you surrender, they'll still fucking kill you. And now you're just dying on your knees instead of on your feet. Never surrender. I'd rather die on my feet than on my knees. Yeah, Spain seems nice too. I would like to go to Spain. I would love to go to Greece. I mean, Italy in general. I'd love to go to Italy. I'd love to go to Spain. I'd love to go to Europe, you know, and just to like, especially a lot of like the Baltics and like all the like Denmark and like places like that. I would love to go to those areas just to visit. I would definitely love to go visit. But I mean, I like a lot of, like, I spent a lot of time in Japan. I think Japan is a really fun country. A lot of Asian countries are awesome. You know, Thailand's an awesome place because your money goes really, really far in a lot of those Asian countries. You know, you go to Thailand, oh my God, you could live like, you go to Thailand with like $5,000, you could live like a king. Hotels, food, everything, like very, 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 very cheap to live over there. And, you know, same thing with like the Philippines, Korea, Japan, like they're all very, very easy countries to like go with a little bit of money and just, And I'm pretty sure Greece might be the same way. Did he like Thailand? Japan has become really expensive. I mean, I haven't been there since 2010, so it could be very, very different. I would go to the Balkans. And listen, chat. I would go to all of those places. All right. I don't fear anything over there. Like, you know what I mean? And a lot of you guys that live over there, especially like Christo said, like the main scary, the big boogeyman over there is Russia. And I'm not really all that worried about them. So yeah, I would go to all of those countries. I believe all of the countries are beautiful. I just wouldn't want to live over there, especially in a non-English speaking country. That would be the hard part for me. That would be the hard part for me is the non-English speaking part of the countries. Like I could probably do like the UK, maybe somewhere like Ireland. I've always wanted to go to Ireland. But any country that speaks like some form of English, I'd probably be okay with. Or English is like a relatively known language. Because I know, like, is there any of you guys that live in non-English speaking countries, but a lot of people know English? Is Ireland really bad? What? My wife really wants to go there. She wants to like see the cliffs and shit. Damn, in Denmark, it's mandatory to speak English from the 3rd grade? Seriously? I believe you gotta like Guinness to go to Ireland. Most Northern Europe know English very well. Portugal too. Because that would probably be like one thing I would look for in going into another country was just communication. Like how hard is it to communicate? Because like when I was in Japan, if you were like it was easier because the Japanese people all around the military bases, like it's all American speaking on Okinawa. So there's all of those people are constantly exposed to Americans. So you can kind of get by with a lot of them speak like broken English and they kind of understand what you're getting at. But yeah, it's still pretty rough. But yeah, I couldn't imagine like going to a country where people are like, I'm sitting there speaking English and they're just like, huh? I mean, realistically, though, I guess the way phones work nowadays, like they got like that text to speech where you could like speak and like have the phone like translate for you. So I've never been into another country where I could, because yeah, we do have a walking translator in our pockets now. So I didn't really think of that. Like if I need to be like, how do I get to the hotel? I could just say in my phone, translate from English to freaking Spanish. How do I get to the hotel from here? And then the phone will be like, hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien, blah, blah, blah. And then they can like say it back and then it could like reverse translate and shit like that. The buyer was like, dude, I'm too scared to use that. That shit's way too inaccurate, dude. Have you asking some off the wall shit? Italy is like that. In most places you speak English, they understand you, but they reply back in Italian. Yeah, you're sitting here trying to like, hey, how's your day? And right, you translate it to the phone and it comes out to them as, hey, what's your mom doing right now? The next thing you know is a fucking international incident, chat. Yeah, maybe that's not a good idea, chat. Maybe we won't use the phone. Maybe we won't use the phone. Yo, that shit was funny. That shit was funny, Capo. The Cybertruck being PS1 graphics, that shit was funny, dude. Vaughn, how you doing, brother? Mom's upstairs. No, Swanee. Yeah, y'all got a lot of different languages over there, Ivan, in Europe, man. That's crazy, dude. Virus, I've always been afraid to use Google Translate with my Vietnamese mother-in-law. Dude, you don't know what's gonna come out that phone, dude. You can't trust it. Siri will have you all jacked up. That's great. I honestly, I didn't know that English was such a well, like I knew a lot of countries spoke, like studied English, and I thought that was just for like career type of stuff. But I didn't know that so many countries around the world studied English. Yeah, we beat the game a couple hours ago, Christopher. It was a very short stream, and then we kind of just been sitting here bullshitting for... we were supposed to be playing Ghost Recon, but somehow chat keeps reeling me back into talking. So yeah, we beat the game. If you want to watch the stream though, if you guys are coming in now, you're like, yo, where's the gameplay? Just scrub back to the beginning of the stream. You can watch the whole entire thing. Yeah, the game's still there. That's one of the great things about YouTube is you can scrub back to a beginning of a stream while it's live. Twitch, you can't do that. You're just watching it from wherever it is. But yeah, I didn't know so many of you guys, the country spoke English. That's crazy. That's awesome though. I mean, it's awesome for me. It makes it a little easier, but. Our accents are too thick for Siri. So in Spain, if you know Spanish, you'll understand some part, but the Catalonians, they won't understand them at all. Am I still doing a series for humanity? Yeah, well, the series we were doing is no longer being done right now, but we are going to revisit the game Break Limit at some point here in the future because they just released a new update, introduced a new freak, some new guns and things like that. So I am kind of figuring out another playthrough that we might do. But that's why I wanted like the UK to be like my first, or because in Ireland, yeah, I mean, they just speak with a super thick accent, right? But I figured if I went to like somewhere like Ireland or the UK, it'd be a really easy first foreign vacation for my family because we'd be able to just be able to speak, you know, unless we went to like downtown London or something and we got people over there, you know, speaking, like all the Cockney to us, then we'd probably be like, the bee's knees and the bird shoes and that, yeah, the tree bag over here came with the thing. What? But yeah, the tea leaf came and stole my jam jar, and you're like, damn, that's crazy, bro. Like, a tea leaf stole your jam jar, bro? Like, how the fuck did a leaf steal your jam jar? He's like, no. The tea leaf stole my jam jar. And you're like, so I got on the dog and bone. And you're like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? You got on the dog and bone because the tea leaf stole your jam jar? And I would think that they needed to be locked up in a mental asylum. I'm like, bro, we got people like this in America, dude. You know, they think they're a glass of orange juice and all that stuff. What's my favorite gameplay so I can play back and watch? Like, you talking about in this series, Christopher, or just on my channel in general? Because if you want to watch a good series, I'd probably say go back and like watch my Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough. Absolutely love that. That's my favorite game of all time. Cyberpunk, really, really good one too. Yeah, I'd probably say Red Dead Redemption 2 is a really good one. That and Cyberpunk. Days Gone, really, really good one. Those are some of the really, really fun ones I've had. Witcher 3, man. You know, Ferrari, I thought about doing I was like, man, it's been so long since we played a Witcher. I wanted to play it again, but I know a little bit of Cockney chat. I know a little bit of Cockney. My boy Caspi taught me a little bit. You know? I know that we can go have some Britney Spears. Isn't it? Isn't it? No, I mean, I'm not good at Cockney. I just know some of it. Around 95% are fluent in English in Scandinavia. Are you serious? That's crazy. $17, $19, $20. Am I going to be streaming later, or are we going to be watching a fight? No, we're going to be streaming, Zachary. I would never prioritize that fight over streams. I mean, I was supposed to be currently streaming Ghost Recon, but we're sitting here talking about, I don't even know what we're talking about anymore, but whatever we're talking about right now. We're just talking about all types of craziness. We were talking some real deep stuff like an hour ago. It was real deep. And then now we're off on the shenanigans. Tyson or it all just depends, Neox. The only thing I'm worried about the fight, man, is if it's staged. I kind of explained earlier how I feel like there's a good possibility it's not, just due to the fact that there is a whole fight card and it's not one event. The fact that there is a fight card, and like people were saying, there's even a championship fight on that card. The chances of the Logan and Tyson fight being legit is it's high. I feel like there's more of a chance of it being legit than not, but it could go either way. I mean, I hope it's legit, and that's the great thing about the fight chat. You don't even got to get pay-per-view to watch it. All you gotta do is have Netflix, and if it is a legit fight, and I mean, even if you don't have Netflix, I'm pretty sure it'll be all over YouTube tomorrow. You'll be able to watch the highlights tomorrow on YouTube. I think if it's a legitimate fight, Crossbones, if I think it's a legitimate fight, the fight could end probably within the first round or two. I think it's only 2-minute rounds, which is not regulation, because I think pro fights are generally 3-minute rounds, which is weird because isn't they say it's actually like sanctioned pro fight? But how they have 2-minute rounds if it's sanctioned pro fight? I don't know. Because I thought it was either 3 or 5-minute rounds for sanctioned pro fights. But it's only 2-minute rounds. So that is definitely in Mike's favor because Mike's older, obviously, but he's going to have to get it done in the first 2 rounds. If it goes, I would say if it goes more than 2 rounds, the fight's probably just going to be, it's just going to end up going the whole distance and nobody's going to get knocked out. But I feel like if Tyson doesn't knock him out, or he doesn't knock Tyson out, because Jake Paul can punch, chat. Like he could throw punches. Like it's not a matter of like his fighting ability. He could punch pretty hard. But if one of the two don't get knocked out within the first 2 rounds, it doesn't look good for Tyson. Obviously, Jake could knock him out later on in the fight, but there's a chance they'll just end up going the distance and nobody will get knocked out. I just hope Tyson doesn't come out super over the top and trying to like go too hard and then he gasses himself way early on, because that's also gonna, because he's gonna try to establish that dominance and like embarrass him. If it's a real fight, he might come out a little too aggressive and put himself in a position where he's gonna gas out and get knocked the fuck out. So it could go either way. But if it's a real fight, like they're really going to go out there and fight, it really will be interesting. Because I don't really care too much about Jake Paul. I like Tyson though. Tyson's pretty cool. And I've been a Tyson fan for a while, so it'll be cool. I hated his exhibition against Roy Jones. That was just like 2 old ass dudes like rolling around. Like it wasn't all that interesting. So I just hope it's not that again. But we'll see. I mean, I feel like it just depends. Like I said, if it's a real fight, as long as Tyson, just goes out there and he doesn't try to do too much, like he should be fine. I don't think Jake's ever been hit by because that's the thing. People are like, oh, like Tyson's like 58 or 56 years old. And the thing is I still think even in his old age, Tyson can punch, dude. Like taking a punch from him is gonna hurt. And I don't think Jake's been punched by somebody like Tyson. Even as old as he is, I still think he's gonna get hit and he's gonna, oh, wow, that fucking hurt. You know what I mean? So it's just gonna be a matter of, can he weather the storm? Like how much those punches are really gonna hurt. So it'll be interesting, guys. It'll definitely be interesting to see. I don't follow too many fights a year. And even with this fight, like I said, I wasn't all that interested in it because I was like, dude, it's probably just going to be staged bullshit. But it's on Netflix. It's free. And there's no harm in seeing it, because if it's not staged bullshit, then hey, it'll be cool. It'll definitely be a cool fight to watch. You know what I mean? Either way it goes, it's going to be entertaining. You know what I mean? Whether he fucking knocks him out or if Tyson, it's going to be interesting, chat. It'll be interesting. Hey, Sam, I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, the body shots, people sleep on body shots, guys. I watched the Ryan Garcia and Trevante Davis fight. That was another, because I liked Ryan Garcia's boxing style. He's really, really good. He's fast. So I've followed Ryan Garcia for a little bit, and Gervonta Tank Davis. I followed Gervonta. He's really, really skilled boxer. I don't really watch boxing like that. I don't follow fights. And, I watched that fight and I was super surprised. Like that fight got ended with a body shot. You know what I mean? Like Tank caught him with that fucking body shot and that was it, dude. And I was like, damn, like I didn't expect it. So I learned to go into these fights expecting the unexpected, because literally Tyson could throw a fucking body shot, hit him in his fucking rib, and then boom, that's it. I didn't have to knock him out. It could be a TKO body shot. Oh, do they count body shot knockouts? Is that a legit, do they count that as a straight knockout or is it a TKO? Like if they get hit to the body, go down and don't come back up, is that considered is it a TKO or a full-blown knockout? TKO? I thought it was a legit knockout too, but there's definitely a good chance that, you know, a body shot knockout could be a TKO. I thought techs were given for you have to be unconscious for it to be considered a KO. That's so gruesome. That's brutal, dude. Hey, I mean, Tyson could take the dive, man. He could. Shit, if I was standing in the ring and they were like, hey, man, listen, dude, all you got to do is go a couple rounds and then take the dive, dude. And I mean, boxers do it all the time. Boxers do it all the time. And, you know, if they're like, dude, you know, they'll throw you 20. Shit, we'll give you all of Jake's winnings of the fight. So he could be looking at $100 million, you know, if he fucking takes the L. I don't know too many people that wouldn't, you know, especially somebody with Tyson. Like I said, Tyson's at the advantage here. Tyson it's a win-win for him. Even if he loses, people aren't going to judge him for it. They're going to be like, damn, bro, he was old. Like, what did you expect? So even if Tyson loses, it's still a payday for him. You know what I mean? It's a lose-lose for Jake, though. It's definitely a lose-lose for Jake. The only thing I could see him doing is that Jake would probably be better off if he loses. 100% he'd be, because he'd be able to claim, you know, Tyson's my favorite boxer of all time. It was such an honor to be able to fight him. And yeah, I got my ass beat, but it's fucking Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? So it would, people are still feeding on the legacy that it is Mike Tyson. Like, it's fucking Mike Tyson. No matter how old he is, he's still scary Mike Tyson. Nobody wants to fight him. So even if Jake Paul loses, people aren't going to be, oh, you got beat up by an old guy. Because a lot of people are still like, yo, it's still Mike Tyson, dude. So, yeah, I think Jake Paul, it's a lose-lose for him, though. You know what I mean? Because if he loses, people are like, oh, you got beat up by an old dude. And if he wins, then people are like, oh, you just beat up an old dude. Like, you're supposed to be proud of that. Tyson's already set this up in interviews. He's answering questions about legacy, saying he does not care about that or ego. He's ready to drop that. It's very, very possible, Paul. You know, we don't know his financial. We don't know what kind of financial situation Mike's in. He could I mean, it's not. I don't think he's not going to make money from the fight. So I feel like either way, it's a payday for Tyson, whether he wins or loses, takes a fall or not. Obviously, there's probably more money in him if he did take a dive, but I feel like either way, because Mike Tyson's his legacy's already set. You know what I mean? It's not like he has anything to prove. So it'll be interesting, no chat. It'll definitely be interesting to see where it goes. He did say he wants to show his kids that he is special. So that makes me go, yeah, definitely. Yeah. It'll be interesting, chat. We'll all know tonight. All right. We'll all know tonight. We'll all know tonight. And it'll be interesting to see. But all right, guys, I actually am going to get off. Okay. Somehow, you guys have kept me here for 3 hours overtime. Absolutely, truly impressive how you guys managed to do that. How did you do that? It was like the other day. We did like a 7-hour stream, dude. Yeah, we went for, which literally we finished the game at 45 minutes, chat, and here we are at 3 hours and 45 minutes. Nah, I love talking with you guys. Like I said, I love sitting here bullshitting with you guys. You know, kind of just, it's almost therapeutic for me, guys. Almost therapeutic for me. I don't know how therapeutic it is for you guys, but it's therapeutic for me. As I said, I look at it as just like a bunch of friends, you know, just sitting around bullshitting. Like, you know, you can't put a time on BSing with the boys and girls. You know what I mean? We're just chilling, guys. We're just chilling. And that's what it feels like to me when we do this kind of stuff. That's how it feels to me. Like we're literally just friends chopping it up, just bullshitting. The reasons I fell asleep. So it was either therapeutic or boring, one of the two. So I will be doing Ghost Recon. We'll see how much Ghost Recon we get. I got to go talk to the wife because she's ordering food. So I got to kind of plan my next stream over that. But let's see. During this conversation, because I said if TCG got up to 8,000, we'd do another episode of TCG. I don't think it's going to happen, chat. Let me refresh. Nope. Chat only went up like 10 views. It's dead. It's dead, guys. Damn, those 39 comments on TCG. Fuck, we might have to do another one, chat. I can't neglect the fact that it still somehow got 600 likes and almost 40 comments. All right. Well, the length of the video doesn't stop people from clicking on the video. You know what I mean? But granted, I did stream the game shorter, so views that the game would have got if I streamed longer are not there. But the people who missed out on the stream technically should have still went back and clicked on it and watched the playback. So it's kind of hit or miss with that, but we'll see. We'll see. Put it this way. I'll do one more stream of it, chat. I don't know if it'll be tonight. It kind of depends on how our time frame looks with Ghost Recon. But if we do one more stream, it may be the last one, depending on viewership. Miss Sinful, what do you mean you skip videos because of the link all the time? So you'll see one of my streams and be like, oh, that one's only like 2.5 hours instead of 3. Like, fuck that. I ain't watching that shit. Like, if it ain't 4 or more, it's not for me. Jimmy says, hands down, I haven't watched it because the poll was rigged, dude. Not my regular stream. Well, Miss Info, the reason why I look at it is most of the people that watch my TCG content are you guys. Like, it doesn't do. It's not like I'm like attracting an audience from outside and like bringing them in. Let me go look at this real quick. So I can tell you right now the percentage. So 74.4% of the people that watch TCG are already subscribers of my channel. There is less than a couple hundred new viewers. Yeah, so just a comparison, 4,000 returning viewers compared to 286 new viewers. 2,800, this is all in the same video, 2,800 returning viewers compared to 58 new viewers. So yeah, new viewers are like not even. So I would expect my subscribers, regardless of the length of my videos, to click on them regardless. But my overall viewer like separation, like on my channel, just all of my content is 61% of people who watch my videos are subscribed, which is really high. 38% are not subscribed. Generally, I have a very, like I said, you guys are amazing and very, very supportive. Generally, what you'll see on most YouTube channels, they'll have like 80% people not subscribed and like 20% people subscribe. So I do have a lot of people who have actually subscribed to the channel compared to not subscribed. Is there a time limit you need to watch the video so YouTube counts the video? No, I think it's just like a couple seconds, Ivan. Literally, I think, yeah. But watch time, watch time affects like other things. But no, yeah, I think for it to count as a view, it's just a couple seconds. Like after ads, I'm pretty sure. No, I got, like I said, a lot of you guys actually subscribe, which is amazing. I have a really interesting audience. You know what I mean? Like a lot of my audience, the demographics like are super surprising, especially me being like a male content creator. Like I actually have, where was it? My overall viewership, I have almost 8% females that watch my channel. Most male content creators can't even pull over 1%. I have 8%, which is amazing. Like that is so awesome. You know what I mean? Obviously 92.3% are males, but yeah, the fact that, you know, like that's awesome, chat. The fact that, you know, it's not only dudes that like my channel. Yeah, the ladies actually watch my content. I don't know. I mean, my wife is pretty involved with the channel. I know a lot of our female viewers even go watch her stuff, you know, and there's a lot of interaction there. But I wouldn't say that's probably the driving factor. I try to keep I know that. So the thing is, when it comes to like females, especially in like chats and stuff like that, and I know what ends up happening is the second a lady comes in the chat, they get harassed. They get treated like, you know, people are just, they're fucking creepy and gross. And it creates environments where females just don't want to be around that. Like that shit is so like who the hell would want to deal with that? You know what I mean? So I feel like a lot of women tend to avoid these spaces because it's just uncomfortable to be in. And I try to create an environment where that doesn't happen. And I even seen it yesterday and was about to actually ban Jordan, I think it was Jordan, whatever. He was fucking with Priscilla and I almost banned it, but Priscilla was just kind of fucking around there having a good time. But I thought he was being creepy towards Priscilla. So I was gonna be like, nah, bro, we don't do that shit here. Like, I don't want to create that environment where I got people fucking preying on my female viewers and making things awkward and uncomfortable for them. Because I have had that happen. I've had female viewers that get DMs from people in my community, asking all types of fucking reckless shit. And I'm like, whoa, like chill the fuck out. Yeah, that ain't happening. Oh, John. Yeah, John. But it seemed like they were kind of just messing around, going back and forth. It wasn't anything like bad. But yeah, I try to keep my eyes open for that. So if you are a female in my community and people are harassing you, come and let me fucking know. Because that is insta-ban. I'm not fucking around at all. I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't care how long they've been here. I do not care. I will ban them instantly because I do not do that shit. Not at all. That shit is creepy. That shit is weird. Like nobody deserves to be harassed. Like they're just here to have a good fucking time and chill out, and they don't need to be harassed. Like chill the fuck out. So yeah, I don't want you guys to just disappear because you're like, oh, this is kind of awkward. I don't like this. You know, it's uncomfortable being if you feel uncomfortable, you come let me know, and I will definitely take care of that shit. But no, I try to foster an environment that makes everybody comfortable because, yeah. So maybe that, I think maybe that has to do with, like, I create an environment that's not super hostile towards the ladies. So it makes it so they can kind of stick around, you know what I mean? But I feel like a lot of females get pushed out of these spaces just because dudes are so fucking creep. And it's just like, who the hell would want, I wouldn't want to be around that shit. You know what I mean? So. But nah, yeah, if you guys, like I said, if I'm not able to catch it, you know what I mean, and you guys see people creeping on our fam, hey, you guys step up and say something too. You guys can call the people out, even if it's somebody that, you know, seems like they've been here for a while. Like there's no exceptions, Chet. There's no exceptions to being creepy, bro. Like I don't. Even if it's Paul, dude. Paul's been here forever. He's got the great. If Paul decided he wants to be fucking creepy, you better believe we're gonna have some fucking words, dude. Now, Paul's good people though. I don't mess around with that harassment shit, Chet, at all. Like that shit don't fly. But the thing is a lot of the times, because I was the same way, especially coming up in the military, dudes are just very dudes. You know what I mean? So sometimes dudes don't even mean to be creepy. Sometimes they'll just, if they do have females around and they're friends, sometimes dudes are just going to be dudes and they'll say some shit and they won't really mean anything by it. And it kind of comes off like, oh, fuck, you know, and they're just like, hey, we're just dudes, you know what I mean? And just talking reckless and stuff like that. And like, I get it, you know what I mean? Because I've been there and I've had to kind of tailor the way I talk and act because it might come off, you know, a certain way. The way dudes joke with each other is different. You know what I mean? So the way I would sit there and bust Paul's balls and say some reckless shit to Paul, I probably wouldn't turn around and say to Eurovenom because that could come across very weird or very vulgar. You know what I mean? So, but some people don't really look at it. They'll just talk the same way to everybody. They'll say some shit to Paul, then they'll turn around and say the same shit to Eurovenom, and they don't mean anything by it. You know what I mean? So a lot of the times, if somebody is kind of talking out of turn, just the fact that hey man, hey, chill the fuck out. We don't do that around here. They'll be, oh, my bad, dude. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean nothing by it, and then they'll stop. That's cool, but it's generally you'll say some people like, oh, what the fuck, bro? Ah, you can't. And it's just like that's when you're just like, oh, get the fuck out of here. Bust Paul's balls bars, dude. No, Paul. I know, dude. I just seen your name, dude. I just seen your name, and you've been here forever. So I was like, that's a good example. No, you were just the example. You were the only grandma I seen in the chat, dude. You're the only granny puncher I seen in the chat, so I had to use you as an example because you've been here for so long. I know you respect the shit out of everybody, dude. I mean, Paul says he's not a savage, but tell that to the granny he just punched in the mouth yesterday. I mean, Paul is a granny puncher. Look at the damn icon. Do I have a granny punching icon next to my name? No, I don't. Paul does. Paul does. Exactly. No, you see what I'm saying, dude? I was supposed to get off like 20 minutes ago, dude. How am I not off yet? What happened, chat? I was literally signing off. How the fuck did I get roped back in? I was literally getting off. I don't even know how this happened, dude. I swear, chat, I don't even know how it happened. Ever played Modern Warfare 2 in the military? I played Modern Warfare. Yeah, I played Modern Warfare 2. That was one of my favorite Call of Duties, actually. Now, we're not playing TCG first. If we got time tonight after Ghost Recon, we're going to play some TCG. I need to get that Granny Puncher icon put on a t-shirt, guys. I was going to actually make the Granny Puncher merch and move that over to YouTube, because I think I could actually get that on my my show. I got to talk to the wife about it, though, because she's the one that actually made the little icon. But I was actually going to get the Granny Puncher logo that right there that's next to your guys' name, and I was actually going to get that put on a nice t-shirt and sell them over here on the channel. So we're going to be playing some Ghost Recon. Yeah, I'm just going to go ask the wife about dinner, which I should have probably done already. Hold on. What time are you ordering? Oh. So Chad, food's gonna be here at like 4:30. So I'd probably better start my Ghost Recon stream at 5. But if we do 3 hours, that'll bring us to 8. That would mean if we did another TCG stream tonight, guys, it's gonna be a short one. And if it's a short one, the chances of it being successful is low. So what are you guys thinking? What are you guys thinking? I don't think we should force TCG tonight. I feel like we should just do an extra long stream of Ghost Recon, guys, and save TCG for tomorrow. Right now it's 3:30 for me. So my food will be here in like an hour. But all I'm saying is if because we're doing Ghost Recon tonight, we have to do Ghost Recon tonight. I gotta get that game beat. But if I do Ghost Recon tonight, I won't be able to start streaming until about 5, or maybe even a little after 5. And if that's the case, then we're gonna be streaming Ghost Recon from 5 to, at least if I do a 3-hour minimum, from 5 to at least 8. And that means I would have to start TCG at like 8:30, which I'm not streaming any later than, because my son has hockey games tomorrow. I won't stream any later than like 10 or 11. So it's going to be it'll be like another 2.5 hour stream of TCG. Oh, the wife just ordered some pizza. Yeah, she just ordered some pizza and wings. So the thing is, I got an hour before the dinner's here, chat. Yeah, the oven came in, stove came in today. Yeah, she just ordered like some local. Yeah, we don't eat like Pizza Hut. Yeah, she just ordered some local pizza. from a spot. But we got like an hour before the food even shows up. So you know what I could do is I could get off stream right now and go rip packs. IRL chat. I got some Surgeon Sparks in my basement. Does anybody want to buy into some Surgeon Sparks? When's the next scary game? I don't know. I rip packs all the time off stream chat. I probably ripped like 30 packs yesterday. Yeah, I'm always ripping packs. You guys don't even understand how many packs I'm ripping. Yeah. Rip them on stream, but that's the thing. Is nobody's trying to watch me rip packs. Like, how do you think I get these muscles, Chad? These muscles, hold on. You see these muscles that you guys see on the thumbnail and shit? Like, come on, Chad. Like, that's just not from ripping video game packs. Yes. That's just not from ripping video game packs. That's from ripping real packs. If you want to see if you want to see my muscles, just go look at the last thumbnail, chat. Just go look at the last thumbnail and you'll know exactly what's under here. It's because I got the humble filter. I got the humble filter built into my stream software. I do it just so people don't feel bad. You know what I mean? I can't just go around flexing this all the time, chat. Like, it just. So I turn the humble filter on, kind of clumsy down a little. Sometimes you know, it pokes through a little bit, chat. Like, you see it? See what I'm saying? Like, look at that shit. That's crazy. I don't want to show you guys too much. Yeah, exactly, Max. I don't want people to come here and be like, damn, this dude got so many fucking muscles, bro. Like, that's crazy. Because I work out, chat. I work out all the time, every day. I'm out here playing these games, chat. Running from zombies every day. I bet, like, do you guys know how hard it is on an ass cheeks, on ass cheeks to sit in a chair like this all day without getting up? I've been here for 4 hours, chat. I ain't got up to pee once. My ass cheeks are stuck to this seat. Do you know how? Y'all don't even know. Yeah. Nah, Kai, I move around. I move around. Like, there's some moments where I sit pretty stagnant on stream, but when I get off stream, I rarely sit down. Yeah, I rarely sit down. Like, when I rip packs, when I'm doing anything, I'm always walking around the house. I'm always standing up. Even here, I got my leg rest, and I'm always moving. Like, you guys can't tell, but I'll always like reposition my legs. You know what I mean? I'll sit different ways. The only thing that is messed up is my butt cheeks. But yeah, I'm always, you know, moving my feet, keeping the blood flowing for sure. I generally don't sit usually any longer than like 4 to 6 hours though. Like lately we've been doing some long streams where I've kind of been sitting here BSing, but you know, most of the time it's 3.5, 4 hours and then I'm up moving around. Then I take a couple hour break in between and then back to it. I mean, the chat session's definitely been longer than the gameplay today, for sure, by like almost 3.5 hours. Shit's crazy. Do a treadmill? Come on, bro. I walk for real, okay? I get up in the morning and I walk down the stairs and then I walk into the kitchen. I walk into the garage. I walk into the office. I walk back into the bathroom. Like, I don't need a treadmill. I'm actually out here doing it, chat. Like, really walking. Show you my Apple Health data? What do you mean? Chat, you think I'm doing the cap? You think I'm doing the cap? Where is it, chat? Where is it? Okay, you ready for this, chat? On November 10th, 2,600 steps, baby. Right? You ready for this? On November 11th, chat? 31, baby. 31, chat. You ready for the 12th? 797, chat. Get out of here, dude. The 13th? 399, chat. Come on. I don't know how I got 31 though, chat. That's actually, like, I think my phone's doing the cap. So y'all can't say I'm not out here stepping, chat. I still think 31 is... Ain't no way I only did 31, chat. Unless I just walked downstairs, sat at my computer, and then just walked upstairs. Yo, 31 does seem like I just kind of got up, walked out of my computer, and then just walked back upstairs. No, you got to remember, Chad, though, I don't have my phone on me like 90% of the time. Like, legit. Like, my phone is always either sitting right here, because I don't use my phone for anything. So a lot of the times when I'm walking around during the day, I don't have my phone on me. It's just on my desk or plugged into the charger or something like that. I don't. It's not like I have my phone in my pocket. So what happened that day is I probably literally walked downstairs, put my phone on my desk, and then it just sat there all day. Literally did not move my phone all day. And then at the end of the day, I grabbed my phone and I went back upstairs. So that's probably why it was. But yeah, I mean, it's not gonna. It can't track my steps if I'm not wearing it or have it on my body. But that's why a lot of my steps are as low as they are. Because I walk more than fucking 31 steps. So I probably did at least 200. Have I got what packs yet? I mean, I got packs downstairs, chat, but none of y'all want to buy in. Anybody want to buy into some Surgeon Sparks? Try to pull a $600 Pikachu? Because it's sealed in my basement, chat. I'm not opening that shit. I mean, I do a rip and ship. Like, you guys will order however many packs you want. I'll open them. And I'll send you the whatever we pull right here on stream. Well, not right here, but I don't know how much the buy-in is. I don't even know how much the packs are. I was just keeping them. But like I got most of the set done, so that's why I'm so happy. But yeah. See, Chad, look at this. I bought the little stickers. I put them on the binder. Master set, Chad. Master set. I'll show you guys that banger. I don't know how well it's gonna translate to the screen, but this chat is the Pikachu. Oh, y'all can't even see him. He's tripping. What the hell? You guys ready for this shit? This is the Pikachu. I'm gonna take it out the sleeve for you guys because my light's reflecting off it. But this Pikachu is very expensive. And I pulled it, guys. I pulled it. I was gonna get it graded because it's like really, really good looking. And I think it could get a 10. But I wanted to get a second one before I sent this one off the grading. So that Pikachu right now is worth anywhere from like $500 to $600 right now. Yeah, absolutely crazy. It's a really, really cool looking card. But yeah, I'm only missing... I think I'm missing 4. Yeah, I'm missing 4 cards in the whole set, chat. 4. And I'm done. I'm done. See? 3 here. And then this is a full page. Yo, chat, tell me the full pages aren't so satisfying looking. Like, they're just so nice when you got the full page. That's how I collect, guys. I collect the full set. So every single card that comes out in the set, I put them all in order in the binder. This is called master set collecting. And then there's 2 versions of every card too. So every card has like a normal version and then like a reverse holographic version. And then, but yeah, these are all the cards. And it's just so satisfying, like to fill the binder. It looks so nice. But yeah, I'm missing one there too. And then at the back, these are all like the ultra rares, more expensive cards. But yeah, almost done, chat. And I do that for every set. I do that for almost every, well, every Scarlet and Violet set I have done it. I got some stuff I was actually going to put up on eBay. This is one of my favorite cards of all time, chat. You guys are really going to like this if you haven't seen this before. So this is one of the original 151 Pokemon, and it's my favorite looking card in the set. I was going to sell it, but I don't know if I can. Honestly, chat, it really hurts my feelings to even think about selling it. I graded this myself, so I pulled it out of a pack. Okay, pulled it out of a pack. I sent it out to get grading, and it got a 10. So mint condition, best condition you can get this card in. Look at this fucking Squirtle, chat. You ready for the Squirtle? Like, the glare is fucking it up, but yo, it's like he's on a beach. Chat, when I tell you this card looks so damn good in real life. Oh my God. And it's mint condition. Mint condition. I love it. It's my favorite. Yeah, so I got that one. Mint condition. I got this Charizard. This card's actually relatively cheap. It's only like $40. I think this Charizard actually looks fucking dope as shit. But it's like 40 to 50 bucks. I think it's gonna get more expensive later on down the road, but yeah, it's a really cool looking damn Charizard too. The thing is these cards, like even the camera chat, I can't even explain to you, like it doesn't do them justice. Like this Charizard, when you look at it, you're like, oh yeah, it looks cool. But when you see it in real life, like all of the card is textured, like it's different like textures and stuff like that. It looks so crazy. Oh, it looks so good. But yeah. Are ghost cards a thing, or is it just in TCG? It's just in TCG. There's other rarities like that IRL, like in real life, Christo, but it's just different. Like in Pokemon, the most expensive cards you can get are hyper rares and special illustration rares. So those would be like your more expensive cards. So this Squirtle in a 10 is worth about $200. It was up to like $250. I think it's at like, I've checked it. It might have went down a little bit. Yeah, like embossed. Exactly, Mark. It's like there's some parts of the card are raised, and some parts are set in, and some of it has like this almost like textured holographic look. It's crazy how good that shit looks, man. My most prized card I pulled out of a pack. I'll show you. And the card is on its way to my most prized card. One single card is on its way to $2,000. So yeah, it's worth $207 right now. This card, $207. So my most prized Pokemon card, I pulled myself out of a pack. I sent it out to get graded myself, and it came back as a PSA 10, highest grade you can get. And it is the Moonbryon from Evolving Skies in a PSA 10. This card's almost up to $2,000. It's the most expensive modern Pokemon card in right now to date. It's the most expensive. Now, the grading cost is like $15. It costs like $15 to get a card graded. It's very inexpensive for the most part. But this card, like, it doesn't even do it justice, guys. Like when you see it in a picture, you're like, oh yeah, that looks really cool. But like when you look at this card in real life, like around the moon here, there's like swirls of texture that go all like radiate away from it. But yeah, this card right here is one of the most sought after modern day Pokemon cards. It's almost at 2K. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's very, very expensive. And I got it out of a $4 or $5 fucking pack. Do I ever get nervous sending cards out to get graded? No, not really. Generally, if they mess something up, like that's on them. You know what I mean? But yeah, as long as you take your pictures of your card before sending it, and the person that you're getting it graded through is legit. Yeah, there's nothing to be nervous about. But yeah, no, I like this binder right here because I have the whole master set for Evolving Skies, which is probably one of the more it's the most expensive modern Pokemon set to date, and I have the full set done in all of its entirety. And the one thing about this set is it's very expensive, like especially with the PSA 10s. I don't even know how much I could sell this for. Probably, I don't even know, because the basic set without any graded cards goes for about 4,000. With a premium, it's about $5,000. And with the PSA 10s in this binder, though, I could probably sell it for like I don't know, maybe like 8 to 10. I'm thinking, because I'd say 4 plus maybe like 8. Probably sell it for like 8. What's a good set to jump into today? Untapped, I'd say right now you really can't mess up with jumping into Pokemon. As long as you jump into more recent sets like the like Stellar Crown, Twilight Masquerade, Surgeon Sparks, any of the more modern sets that came out this year, I would say they're all doing relatively well. Pretty much every Pokemon set that's more modern, like the only ones that aren't doing well is like the original Scarlet Violet. So the Scarlet Violet base set isn't doing all that well. The most expensive card in the whole entire set, I think, is like $30. But most Pokemon sets right now have a very good value. The one set I would have told you 6 months ago, especially if you would be probably 151. They came out with a set that reintroduced the original 151 Pokemon, and that's actually the set that got me back into collecting. And I master setted that. I have a bunch of those. That's right. But the problem with that set right now is it's a hard set to open. Now you could go online and just order the cards. If you're okay with ordering the singles and just building your binder out, you could build the set relatively inexpensively. There's a couple cards in there that's going to run you a decent price, but a majority of the set you could build. But I know a lot of people like to open packs, and right now 151 is really hard to open packs. Very, very, very hard to find packs. But next year in February, they're supposed to be releasing a new 151 product. So if you guys wanted to get back into 151, then just try to get your hands on that product at retail. But yeah, right now it's tough because 151 product is so hard to get. I actually had some 151 product that I was gonna, if you guys want to buy in, I got some 151. I do got 151 product that I could sell, that I was contemplating selling. I have like 8 sealed booster bundles still left. And I don't want to open them because I've already opened so much 151. I don't need to open anymore. So I was gonna sell them, but I don't know. Who do I have grade my cards? Crane actually grades my cards. Yeah, Crane. I go through Crane. He does a phenomenal job. He like cleans and preps the cards up before he sends them. Have any connects on some sites to buy boxes? So Untapped, when it comes to like buying boxes, I would always advise you, if you have a local card store, like an actual local card store, go to them first. You're generally going to get the best deals from them because they usually buy their stuff from a distributor. If you can't get them from a local card store, I would do comparisons of the pricing online through like TCG Player. TCG Player is probably your best bet, but everything on there is usually market. But sometimes you can get good deals at retail stores, Walmart even. Like you can get some decent deals at Walmart. Barnes and Nobles. Barnes and Nobles actually has some pretty decent stuff usually. But yeah, any card, I would always advise you to try to find a local game store and always compare their prices. So go in there, see how much their boxes are, look them up on TCG Player. If TCG Player says the box is worth $60 and they're selling it for $80, they're scalping. Or they're not scalping this. Their prices are pretty scalpy. But if you look on TCG Player and the price is 60 and he's selling it for 40, you're in good shape, man. Nah, he ain't thigh shredding my cards, dude. He knows I'll shoot out his tires. Where's my funk spray? We're funk spray. We're funk spray free here, chat. All right. But no, like I said, guys, Pokemon collecting, I just enjoy collecting. And Frankie, we beat Red Dead, dude. Yeah, if you want to watch the gameplay, just grab that little slider and slide it all the way back to the beginning of the stream, and you'll be able to watch the end of the game. No, so I'm not doing Ghost Recon yet, Nicholas. I got to wait until after dinner because food will be here in about 30 minutes, and I don't want to. I want to eat, especially my chicken wings and my pizza. I want them fully like, you know what I mean? I want to eat. When I'm on stream, I can't like dig in like normal, you know what I mean? I want to eat it like a savage. Truly, you know, because when you're eating and people are looking at you, it feels awkward. So I'll probably be starting more around like 5 o'clock or so. We'll be starting. Oh yeah, always pepperoni, dude. Pepperoni pizza, and we stopped getting spicy wings, and I just get everything wings now, and they're so delicious. Easier on my stomach. Right now it is 3:55 p.m. for me. So it's still a little over an hour until 5 o'clock. So like I said, food should be here in about 30 minutes or so, and then I'm going to eat, and then we'll fire up a Ghost Recon stream. And then I'll probably put off TCG till tomorrow just to give it a full stream. And I'll probably do TCG and maybe Rage tomorrow. Yeah, Rage 2 was dope. It was really cool. But all right, guys, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna go stretch my legs out. I'm gonna get my neck. I gotta get thumbnails and everything prepped up. But I do appreciate you guys again for coming and hanging out. I'm gonna go eat some dinner, and then we're going to be messing around trying to do some more Ghost Recon tonight. I don't know how much we're gonna be able to get done. I'm hoping to get closer to beating the game. I highly doubt it though. We got at least 6 or 7 like end game level Buchans left, so it's gonna be tough. It's definitely gonna be tough. But we're gonna be starting off today by taking out El Yayo, which is gonna be awesome, and then we'll start working on some of the other guys. But yeah, we're gonna be knocking that out today, and then tomorrow we'll probably do some Rage and some TCG, and we'll go from there. But again, I do appreciate you guys. Appreciate the support. Hey, appreciate you guys hanging out with me. We'll be back in a little bit after dinner, and yeah, I hope y'all. If I don't see you in the next stream, you guys have a great rest of your night. And for everybody else, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.